Oh.
Welcome back, everybody, to the When Bards Attack podcast. Happy Sunday evening. Welcome back, everybody.
Tug, your intro is always cutting in at the exact wrong time.
I know.
It's almost like he's playing a game.
We're in the middle of conversation.
You're a little too loud. None of us could jump in when to say anything at the moment. Actually, firstly, welcome, Pat. Thank you for being our guest today.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah. Thank you guys for having me. I'm honestly honored.
You will notice
it's doubly great because it gives us the opportunity to ask you about why you weren't here when we needed. We've been talking about this on podcast, and that we had our best roleplay session ever, and you weren't there, Pat, and it really affected our lives, our
Doug was so
financially
angry.
and emotionally. Would you like to speak to it, or is this all fake, or what?
If given the chance, of course I would. Of course,
Don't.
Hey, that Counter-Strike was not going to play itself.
But
no, Ethan took some of the heat for you this past week.
He did.
That was actually really, really funny because I had the podcast up whenever I was reading to my daughter, and as soon as I got done, I looked at the podcast and was like, all right, everybody, like, you guys were going back and forth with each other, and so I just kind of put it down to the side, and then I think it was 10:47, and I was like, I don't hear Doug at all.
Yes.
And then, I think it was Monday or Tuesday when Kevin started razzing me, so that was pretty good.
We're just giving Pat trouble.
We don't blame you. We don't blame you at all, Pat. Of course I don't.
Well, in that case, since we got a little bit of time here, Kevin, do you want to talk about your new character you're thinking about making?
We have
for
a game to
Star Wars
play.
game?
We have people watching. There is not time.
Right now.
We are in the middle of the game.
And not to mention that Doug's nervous he'll get sued by Disney. So
always worried about that.
Yeah.
With our profits of negative, hundreds of dollars, I am worried that they're going to really come at us.
Hey, they have bigger fish to fry. They had a whole leak of the new Avengers movie this week. So, Doug, we can sneak it in this week. Perfect timing.
Perfect timing, yeah.
Kevin, go ahead.
No! Stop. We're going to jump back in. So welcome back to When Bards Attack. This is our live stream D&D game. Very professional. We're going to jump back into StarFall here. Episode 45.
Sponsored by Peroni's.
It's not sponsored by Peroni's. Please don't sue us.
Happy 50-year anniversary to Peroni's.
Happy 50
year. All your pizzas.
We can give them a happy anniversary. I like that.
There you go.
Best damn sale in NoCo. Am I right?
That's true.
Thank
you, Pat, for filling in for Luce tonight. Luce is out this evening. But we're going to go ahead and jump back into our story. I got a little bit of a camera issue there. I think it's okay. All right. We're going to jump back in. This is our live play D&D. We're coming up on 1,200 streams, so thank you. Continue to like, follow, and subscribe. That's the best way to support us. And with that, we will jump into a recap.
Or money. Money is also
Money's good. Yeah. We do have a Patreon page, and we've got
gold, diamonds.
All good. Last time on
we don't actually. It's for us. It's not called Patreon. It's called Portreon.
I don't even know why. I tried.
He's trying to start the game, guys.
Are we playing tonight? This is an off week.
No, this is a regular week. All right, we're jumping in episode 45.
Doug, Vietnam needs to be entertained. All right, so just.
All right. Last time on StarFall, our heroes, our adventurers, made their way into the Citadel I can't talk now. Guess got me so flustered.
Way to go, Jay.
You broke it.
Like, gosh, Pat, why can't you get things right? Jeez.
Stopping just short of Ashland Trade City, our heroes have stopped at the Citadel and began to investigate it to find out if more children, more prisoners were being held by these slavers that took the children from Solus. Along the way, Drew, with the first child rescued, Drew had completed or Aaron had completed a ritual with the crystal that you carry with you, cleansing it of its contamination. And you didn't get a chance to really spend any more time with it yet. You sent the two kids and their father away while you guys began to investigate the Citadel. Citadel seems to be home to a number of slavers of some sort or mercenaries. You don't really know much yet. You began sneaking around trying to get information. You found that there was a number of them in the central tower, a number of guards scattered around, a number of archers scattered around, and you ultimately found 3 prisoners in the basement sort of area of one of the buildings who are currently in a small cell. Being detected, the group sprung into action, have been fighting your way through the Citadel in a pretty large encounter. Where we left off, I'll bring the map up, just to remind everybody as we start the beginning of a round. Where we leave things off, you're kind of wrapping things up. You had found a secret chamber in the basement of this tower. You haven't had a chance to open it yet, but you did find what you believe is the key, using this sword that you retrieved earlier to get a glimpse of a possible future. A fight has broken out, however. Elonis and his pet dragon have made their way into the guardhouse above the main gate, and you've just finished off the last 2 of the guards in that section. The guards in the back rear building have been dispatched. The guard inside has been dispatched. He was on the ground. The one that came outside has been dispatched. The guard up north is asleep. And the only people left are really what appears to be a knight of some sort, or a pretty heavily armed mercenary who is currently engaged with you and their echo, her echo, excuse me. There is an archer in the top of the tower who has been sending arrows off in various ways. There is a wizard in the top of the tower as well that's been casting spells. And then the other 4 guards that are sitting around the fire singing Kumbaya as they watch Elonis's magic lights are currently stunned and will be for another, 8 rounds. So we are at round 4 of this encounter. So it's moving pretty quick, not in real time, but you guys have made short work of these guards, and that is where we left off. A couple of just reminders. One thing had caught your attention at one point, which is that the guards on the wall, which are no longer with us, had spotted what they thought was some sort of a creature out in the darkness. Out in the hills, but they couldn't identify what it was, and ultimately that's when all hell broke loose, and so they were distracted from it. You tried to look out there, didn't see anything, made a couple perception checks and failed. So if there's anything out there, it's either gone or they failed to identify it. So with that, we're at the top of the round. Any questions before we jump back in right in the middle of this encounter?
No.
Okay. Well, if not,
Jump.
we will kick things off right now.
Give it the
All right.
food.
We are at the top of the round. A couple things are going to happen before we get started. So again, Lonis, you're in this guardhouse. Urskar is pretty wounded. Urskar probably looks the most injured of the group. But even little Willywaw has taken some hits as a fireball rained out from the tower. And in fact, some of the stone and the grass in that kind of near where you is fighting is still burning. You can see, there's fires now lighting the area where this wizard has kind of blasted things. Urskar and Willywaw are down the lower level. Aaron, you're up on the top wall using your boots to stay up there and have been moving around the ceiling. And you is again down at the bottom, making attacks against this knight who seems to be pretty fighting fit. at this point. You have done damage to both the archer in the tower and the wizard in the tower. Both have taken cover as after they're now kind of fighting very defensively, taking their shots and then stepping out of view.
Yeah, they're scared.
They are scared. So at the top of the round, we move to a bit of a cinematic moment as this knight is fighting back and forth using his two-handed greatsword, blocking one side of the echo and back over to you, fighting pretty deftly as he makes his way around, but he's injured already, bleeding from one arm. You see him kind of pull back just a tiny bit at this moment, and kind of looks up at the tower, looks at his guards that are sitting there, looking at all the dead corpses scattered around the walls, and just sort of yells out, "John! We need some help down here. We will not be stopped here, not by these mercenaries. It's time," is what he yells. He'll say, "It's time, don't hold back." And he kind of moves back and gets poised to fight with you. And what you all see in that moment is he kind of appears in the window for just a second on initiative 20. And you see this blonde-headed kid, pale face, injured, clearly. And as he steps into view for just a moment, you can see kind of a bloody shoulder where an arrow has pierced his shoulder. You see him rip off his necklace. You see him kind of reach down into his shirt, pulls off a necklace of some sort. You see a chain break. And he holds it out for a second and just chucks it out the window as he backs away. What you all see in that moment is a glowing light from this small amulet that just kind of drops to the ground. And before it even hits the ground, you see it begin to glow with sort of this purple and green energy for just a second. And then all at once, it explodes out with magic. And you see kind of a flash, almost like a bomb went off. Almost like a Pokeball, sort of like kind of this white, green, and purple light. And as it disappears, you see a creature standing where it kind of landed on the ground. And Joel, as you're looking down, and you kind of backs off to the side and sees it. Urskar, you all kind of see it. Your eyes go wide as you see in the light where the light kind of diminishes off from this explosion. You see a small black dragon in its wake.
Grapple, you got this.
And it just lets out a giant roar. It's not a full-size dragon. It's about 12 feet long. However, two gaping wings that kind of pull back. Some head rears up, and you see kind of green lights kind of form in its mouth as it sets off kind of a burst of like breath weapon just sort of into the air for a moment. And then looks down at all of you. And that is where we pick things back up. As you see this thing now standing there, pretty much just smoke pouring off of it where the magic kind of doused from that area. Almost as if it was just kind of just like it was on fire for a moment, and you just see it just standing there smoking and smoldering. With that, Aaron, things turn to you.
You're muted.
Yeah, I know. Shut up.
Take that.
Yeah. Where is it? Sorry, give me 1 second. There it is. Have the dragon. Where's the dragon, by the way?
You should see it on the map, man. It is.
Oh, there it is. Pokemon.
Hard to miss now. You're about 20 feet up and currently...
About 45
feet away.
45 feet away?
Yep. It's called.
Okay. Have that dragon make a Wisdom 15 save, please.
Okay, what are we casting?
Sleep.
Sleep. Dragon. That dragon stats up in a minute.
I'm sure it's probably going to be a wasted spell slot, but...
what is it? A wisdom or intelligence?
Wisdom 15.
Wisdom.
Wisdom 15.
Okay. He's not immune to it. Does have resistance. All right, here goes. 15?
Yes, it is.
That is a 16.
Oh,
Only because it has magic resistance, because the first roll was a 2. You see it start to take hold. It's some of this kind of green energy around it sort of glows for a moment. And it just kind of, his eyes look at you, Drew, and just kind of glows for a moment as if it, some unnatural power pulls it through and keeps it protected for a moment. Close.
The Spirit Guardian is his bonus action. That's an action. God damn it. Can I see Urskar from where I am? Where's Urskar?
He is right below you.
Oh. Give him a healing word.
Okay. I can't. Can't. That's another spell slot. Only one spell slot per turn.
Right. End of turn.
Okay. So you stay where you're at. Kind of push this energy towards him. All right. And again, feel free, guys. This is a reminder. Feel free to, as you guys are taking your turns. I'd like to start making action a little more cinematic. So feel free to add any color and dialogue and what have you as the encounter proceeds. That's not going to work tonight, Doug. I'm just going to have to deal, I guess. Okay.
In that case, I reach my hand out, cape billowing in the moonlight. As a shooting star goes over my head and casts sleep. And then it doesn't work and I shit my pants.
Got it. Thank you. All right, next up, Urskar, you will be next. However, first, from the tower. Let's see. You. Joel, are you invisible still? No, you've got that shadowy thing over you.
I do. Correct.
Yes.
Yeah. So I can't be seen if that's what you're asking. If it requires sight, I'm heavily obscured, which means they're blind to see me.
Okay, got it. Thank you. That answers that question.
Samesies.
Samesies.
Yeah,
yes.
kind of.
Yeah.
I'm kind of invisible, but there's a.
No, but I'm also like. Unless I'm not in darkness, like I'm invisible.
True.
He doesn't have to see you. It's just a ranged attack, so it works just like a disadvantage. All right, here's what he's gonna do. So out of the window, you see this blonde-headed kid appear in the window. You see he looks down at you and kind of, Yarwin, help's coming. And he points his hand towards you, and you see this colorful ball of energy start to form. And then he takes his other hand, and you see a second one form. He's going to twin this spell, Chaos Bolt. And he's going to send one at you and one at the shadowy mass in the distance. He's going to send out 2. And there they go. We'll start with you. What's your AC?
16.
That is a 24 to hit. And then this with disadvantage. What's your AC, Joel?
18.
That is an 8. So that one goes wide because of the disadvantage. So they just misses, hits the shadows near you, but it explodes on the ground. You, one coming at you. 2d8 plus a d6. For 12 points of standby. I need to see what the damage type is. Chaos Bolt. It's the one that does random elements. Not that it'll matter, possibly. I don't think you have any resistances, but don't tell me if you do. That's just going to be fire. It's which makes sense. Everything else he's cast is fire, and then he's got back from the window, and that's his whole go. Urskar, over to you.
Okay. I'm down here. First, bonus action, hit my gauntlet.
Okay.
So I hit my 5 temporary points.
After Urskar, it will be Alonus.
Run up on that guy, and there's kind of like a stone right where I'm at right now. It's like a large stone.
Oh, there's just
like
rocks
half
and stuff
wall.
on the ground. Yeah, something broke here. Just a reminder, all 4 of these guys are currently stunned still. They are currently all... if you do attack him, they will snap out of the charm effect that is currently going.
Or they'll be dead.
Or they'll be dead, potentially.
Kind of like run. Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
Run and bound off of the rock right there.
Yep.
Kind of very slow-mo spin there, like basically jumping stab attack, and basically like come down and stab him twice, please.
Okay, this guy that's right here in front of you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, so I'm jumping and like roaring. And as I roar, kind of like my eyes light up as I'm ready to attack him.
Okay.
And kind of like a running stab, and stab him twice, and then.
Okay. All right.
See what I do from there.
Roll to hit. I will give you advantage because he is kind of stunned. He's not paralyzed, I don't think.
I think it's incapacitated. Is the condition?
Yeah, I don't think they're fully paralyzed for the auto crit rules.
No. Yeah. They're not. They're not
in a
paralyzed.
second.
They just can't take any actions.
Yeah.
Wow, awful. 14, even with advantage.
Well, you did not knock him out of stun because you missed. First one
Whoa.
goes wide. He just kind of
Two and
steps
a
out of the side.
7 doesn't really help. So
No,
You can stop there.
you could stop there.
because
It's
even
like
like knocking into him doesn't like knock him out of the
Nope.
thing. I just want to
No,
be clear.
not yet. You have
Okay.
to attack him. You have to hit
Yeah,
him.
you have to do damage,
Hmm.
or use your whole
I'm not
action.
gonna.
to take him away.
I'm not going to metagame because I'm running up on him, and I just don't know that. So,
Yeah.
still, while he's on the ground, stab him multiple times.
Okay.
Or one more time at least.
All right. You swing down. He kind of sidesteps out of the way, sort of oblivious, but looking at you like steps out of the way. But as you land, you swing back around. Go ahead.
Do I get advantage on this one as well from being incapacitated?
Yeah. Unless you could reckless as well. But yeah,
Well,
he's
I figured
incapacitated, so it's automatic advantage.
Well, I figured instead of reckless. Anyway,
We give you advantage. Yeah,
Let's
absolutely. You
mess
don't have
him
to reckless that way.
much better. 23.
Damage.
A 10.
10. Got it. Stab
And
him.
then
Starts
my-
bleeding heavily.
And then my frenzy damage.
I think you have to reckless to get your frenzy damage.
You're correct. You're correct. Never mind.
Yeah.
Just used to doing that, so no big deal. Yep, so just 10.
Yep. You stab him. Stumbles back. Snaps out of it. Oh, god damn it. Looks around, trying
Is
to
there
figure out
a-
what's going on.
When I jumped at him, was there a way to almost a stab, like mounting attack, so he gets knocked to the ground, so I'm kind of like on top of him?
Well, you
So when he
have
comes out of it, I'm like already on top
yeah,
of
you
him.
have some special abilities with your.
Well, the topple is the if you hit a creature with a trident, you force it to make a con saving throw DC 8 plus 3 plus the ability modifier. On a failed save, the creature has a prone condition.
There you go. So yes, if you'd like to knock him down, there's your
11.
chance.
So then you have to roll 11. And
What's your strength mod?
74.
Plus 4.
Just 4.
So 15.
15.
That is a 6. He goes down, topples him to the ground. And Kevin, they cannot roll to get out of, because I haven't been, correct?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. They are effed. Okay, yeah, he drops to the ground, bleeding heavily. Urskar, anything else? That's bonus action move attack.
Yeah, just to color out just like where it's going. Just kind of on attack, just to continue to stab while also looking up and seeing this now dragon in front of me as well. So kind of like almost keep it high, one eye on this guy and one eye on the other one. So
got it. Okay,
and that'll be it.
After Jason, for Kevin, sorry, you're the next player to go. The head mercenary, Yarwin, sees the dragon appear, sees the blast come up. He kind of gives him a nod. Yes! Good job, John! You're doing it! And then he turns, and he's going to take 2 swings at you, but he's not sure which one's real. So 1 through 3, it's the Echo. 4 through 6, it is the person. It goes after the Echo first, so we'll see if he hits.
Nice.
If he does, he'll destroy it, and then he'll change his attack. The Knight, here we are. That's an 8. The Echo blocks it aside. Blocks the attack. Second swing comes around for 14. What is the AC of the Echo? Can you see if you can find
17.
17, thank you. So the Echo blocks both swings with its rapier as the Knight continues to try to fight these 2 folks off. Next up is the Sleeping Guard. Followed now, before Alonis, the dragon's wings start to flap as it lifts up into the air. This would be not considered an adult dragon. It's somewhere between a dragon wormling and a small dragon. It lifts up, kind of similar to the things you fought in the basement of the temple. As you see this.
So what you're saying is this is not adult content.
It's not adult content, no. It lifts up into the air. Let's see. What is this one? 5 foot wide. Yeah, what he's going to do is sort of a streaking motion. Jason, at you, it flies past the 2 of you, perches up there, up on top of the roof. As it flies by, it lets out just a blast of what looks like some sort of a breath weapon. I need the 2 of you to make a dexterity saving throw. As it basically just kind of arches across the ground. You see this acid breath spill out.
The 2 of who?
You and you as in Joel and Urskar.
Willy Wall, yeah, Willy Wall and Urskar.
So, I gotta stop this you stuff.
Was he roasting all of his dudes too?
No, he starts it after when he gets to Jason. It's a line.
I see.
So kind of imagine he flies overhead like a strafing run.
A great roll.
Isn't Jason on top of that guy though?
You know what? He did topple him. He's sort of on top of him. I'm gonna go yes. I think that's a good call out. And the dragon could care less.
Yeah.
Could care.
Yeah,
less.
dragon doesn't care.
No. And because he's prone, he makes his dex save with disadvantage. And natural 1 fails. Joel, can I get a dex save, please?
It's a big fat no for me, Doug. So.
I saw that.
I got 10.
Roll better than me.
Rather than you, still a fail. That is going to be 28 points of acid damage.
Oh. Highly acidic, yeah.
And it just perches up on this wall, lets out another roar. That's the dragon's go. Alonis, over to you.
Woof. Okay. So, is this guy still alive? Is this guy that Jason was on?
No, even at full damage, he is extra crispy. So this glob of acid rolls off of you, Jay, as you back away. The guy is left is basically a skeleton as he kind of gets melted by the acid. All that's left is a puddle of goo as this dragon flies overhead.
Gooey. Doug, is there a window on the north side of this? Yes. And where is the exit at, to my best guess?
Yeah, so there are windows on both sides, so you can look out all directions. There's a window, arrow slits on all sides. There is a ladder, basically right below where your fig is, that goes down kind of alongside the interior of the place. Yep.
Got it, right? And it goes down inside of there.
Yep.
Got it. And then I would assume there's an exit that I will find once I get down there. Okay, so...
It's open. Yeah, that part's open. So that's the gate. So it's basically a building up on top of a wall.
Oh, I see.
So
Got
you
it.
would
So
come down into the grass, basically.
Got it. Understood. Okay, so firstly, go here.
Okay.
I'm going to send off. Notice just sticks his rapier through the arrow slot, points it at the knight, Yarwin, and casts Evil Eye.
Okay.
Target takes damage, psychic damage. Nothing to roll on your end. And attack rolls not on strikes against it can score a critical on 19 or 20.
Okay, got it.
So
take
that's
some
called
psychic damage as well.
Correct. Yep, I'm about to roll that. Oh, that is a total of 6 points. I bottomed out.
6 is better than nothing. And
That's
auto
true.
damage.
Yep.
All right. Tonight
Yep.
is.
Auto
Got it.
damage. 6 points. Nice. Jay is looking pretty beat up, I'm guessing.
Yeah, covered now with burns and acid as he pulls away.
Shoot. I don't have too much to offer, but and then redirect my rapier, cast from it healing word on Urskar.
Was that eye spell a spell slot?
No, that was a cantrip. Or is
Okay.
it one of the same?
No.
I can do both, right?
Cantrip,
Yeah,
you
okay,
can
that's
do
what I thought. Making sure. Yeah, cantrip and then healing word, rolling it. Oh, that's much better. Jay, take 10. Urskar, take 10.
3 and a 3, not bad. Okay.
And as my bonus action.
Well, the healing word would be your bonus action.
Oh, you're right. All right, my bad. Yep, go ahead. And then run over here and slide down the stairs.
Ghostbusters slide down the ladder.
Yep, that's right. With
No problem.
Rapidly just following above me.
Okay, got it. So you guys land on the grass down there. Anything else, Kevin?
That is it. Thank you.
Just for order, you and then Willy Wall will be the next two after the archer goes. The archer pops back into the window for a moment, kind of basically just doing one of these each turn now, and will fire 2 shots, probably at Jay. Actually, no, she'll split them. You see her grab 2 arrows, she kind of splits them, and you see 2 fire out, one at you, the closer you, because that makes the most sense from an arc, and then one at Jason. Right, Jay, that is a 20 to hit. You, that is a 7, so it is a miss. The 1 longbow shot to Jay is for 9 half to 4, since you are raging. And then over to you. You.
Okay. Let's take care of what's this Yorin character? He's in for a lot of pain. I'm going to be really honest. I didn't get to the very end of the episode this evening, so I wasn't entirely sure what I was trying to catch up on the combat. But I want to.
I think he was just trying to take care of this knight. I think he was pretty. They were pretty committed to fighting him off.
Let's do it. Get him with the rapier.
Okay.
2 attacks. Yes. And then nope, I don't. Okay, sorry. Okay. 16.
That is a miss. Plings off of his plate mail.
Let's give it another go.
You'll have to do better than that, little girl.
It's an 11.
Yeah, that's also a miss.
Massages.
That one he blocks aside with his sword. They do have that ability to make, there's a couple of passes, a third attack if they wish. It is a feature on that character sheet.
This is featured.
I don't know if they have any left. It is
Tactical
called Unleash
Mind.
Incarnate.
Unleash Incarnation.
Yep.
Yes.
If you wish.
They should be able to also attack from their echo, right?
Well, one of the echo is, he has 2 attacks regardless of where it comes from, total. But the Unleash Incarnate is the third attack. There's a limited number of those that they can do. And did they use any last time? No, all 3 are unchecked.
Nothing is marked. Yeah, I was going to say nothing is marked. I just marked a box, so we are going to go for it.
Okay. All right. I know you've not played an Echo Knight, so I'll try to help you with some of the minor things.
18.
Just hits. AC is 18. That one connects.
Give him the business.
And you will get your sneak attack damage because...
Ooh, and that's 2d6, right?
You are technically 1-on-1. It's 2-on-1, technically.
Where is it? Sneak attack, 2d6. Okay, so the previous was 8. Double d6. 15 total.
15 points. Ow, that one. You see blood splatter across this. I kind of imagine with you sneak attack, with the fact that there's an echo fighting, like really easy to get that advantage attack, from behind as he starts to strike or she starts to strike and then the echo comes in. So as he turns to face the real you, the echo stabs him right in the back and you see blood kind of splatter out and you see him drop to a knee, nearly defeated. Anything else, Pat?
No. Tell him you appear to be leaking.
Fight me like a man, he says, looking over as he's being attacked from both sides at the same time.
Pull the helmet off. I am no man.
No. They're not wearing a helmet. You.
Oh, darn.
Willy Wonka.
Okay, so no one in the tower can be shot, is that correct?
Correct. They're both taking full cover like jerks.
Okay. So the only people to shoot are this knight that's out here and this dragon.
Those are the 2 combatants on the field currently.
Okay. We'll shoot the knight then.
Okay.
2 shots.
Go ahead. May only need 1. You do some pretty good damage.
19 on the first one.
Just hits. AC 18 once again. Once you do damage on that one.
And 29 on the second. Oh,
okay.
Do damage on the first one?
That's fine. That's fine. We'll keep it in case you...
Okay.
He may die from the first shot. We'll see.
9 on the first shot.
Never mind.
And 15 on the second for a total of 24.
2 radiant blasts streak across the field. And as he says, fight me like a man, as he's back and forth, he turns to see 2 arrows just thunk, thunk, right in his chest. These 2 blasts, and you just see him just fall backwards.
Oh, that's Yarwin?
Yarwin, dead, insta.
No asking that person questions anymore.
Let's see. I need to move that.
Doug, can Willy Wonka get... No, it's kind of irrelevant now. But can Willy Wonka get a critical on a 19 if I say a 19 or 20 gets a critical on that?
Yes.
Because that technically, the first one should have been a critical then.
It wasn't a natural 19. He rolled
okay.
total.
The second one I rolled a 19, Kevin, so we'll call that a critical.
Yeah.
He
The
was
second
dead anyway.
shot absolutely obliterated him. Yeah,
You're
But
right.
it also,
You may have
would he
that.
also get 20? 20 would be too then, because I set that standard, or no? Would he still not get it?
His moves down to 9. Oh, you're right. It needs to be a 20 for him now. So he could get it on a 20. It moves the standard down by 1. So his is gone. He's technically at 21.
No, I don't think that's right. I think the 19 would be the critical.
Oh,
Is
okay.
it
Right,
19 or 20?
a natural 9.
19.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't
No,
really
no,
no,
He's
no,
dead,
no, but it-
regardless. That's an interesting point. Since you use that spell a lot, I'll think about that one.
Yeah, because that's part of me. It gets Willy while the pasta who shoots
Yeah,
a
it
lot
does.
of air.
At minimum-
shoot 3 at a time.
If you cast it, it gives him a chance. I just haven't decided. Would it
Yeah.
be a 19? Because I'm kind of imagining his 20 went away and it went up a level, basically, to 21, which is impossible. So you're setting it back down, a
Right.
notch.
To
That's where
20. God,
that's
I
where my
see. I
head
see.
went.
Yeah, it allows that. It allows him 1.
Yeah.
A 5%. Yeah.
Willywa, the night is down. You have a dragon over top of you, currently resting on this building. Anything else?
Is the can that building be gone into?
Yeah, you guys went in there originally. The roof is partially caved in. It's
Okay.
like 80% caved in, but yes, there is a door on the north wall that leads in.
Okay, that was going to be my question. I will. I will go in there.
Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, I'll use my bonus action to. I'm gonna use a second wind, and then I'll end my turn.
Okay. Go ahead and do that in the background. And Aaron, it's back to you at the top of the order.
Perfect.
So 3. Second win, continuing to be a
I know,
strong
it's-
contender.
I know. It's so bullshit. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Move there.
Okay.
I think, let me just double check this. Okay, I think I got 5 more feet.
Start running along the rooftop.
I'm going to move to there.
Okay.
I can see into this tower window, right, where
can
this
see into the
archer would
window.
be shooting
Yeah.
from.
Yep, you can see in there.
Cool. Then this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians at level 4,
Okay.
and then I'm going to teleport into the tower.
I love it. Pull these.
So the way this looks is like you see Aaron kind of just like skirt. Well, you wouldn't, but if you could see them in the dark, they would be scurrying across the tower. All of a sudden, like this kind of pulse would kind of shoot out from them, and you would see like sort of what look like wisps of starlight kind of moving around them.
Yeah.
And then they just kind of blink into the middle of the room.
Yeah.
And I need
what's-
all of them.
Yeah.
I need I'm gonna take resistance to piercing damage.
Okay.
Part of my feat, or is it? Do I declare it? 1 second. Sorry, give me 2 shakes. Blessing of the Raven Queen. You gain resistance to all damage until your next turn. I don't have to declare it. It's all damage.
Yeah.
We'll take that, and then the spell is a level 4, so it's a Wisdom 15, please.
Wisdom 15 for the sorcerer. Ooh, no bonuses to whiz there. Not great. +1, 15, right?
Yep.
That's a 10. That's a fail. And the archer. Where'd you go, archer? There she is. A little bit better. Still a fail. 2 bad rolls.
Oh boy. Okay. Is it light in the in there as well?
Yeah, there's a couple of torches. Remember they were playing a card game in there. There's a number of
Oh, right.
torches.
Okay. Nevertheless. So yeah, I just appeared in the middle of the room, and these spirit guardians start attacking and do 16 points of damage.
Oh! These wisps of magic slams into her. You see, cuts and scrapes as it kind of passes over her. She starts bleeding profusely. Oh, and he had exactly 16 hit points, Drew, as they come through. You see the spirit guardians almost like sort of incinerate him, kind of cut him to ribbons, and you see these kind of golden lights sort of just absorb into him, and he seems to fall to the ground, smoking and charred from the damage.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, anything else, Drew?
Nope. It's bonus action. That's it.
Okay. Well, the sorcerer was next. He is dead. Urskar, over to you.
Alright, the guy is dead. Let's see. I ain't pissed at this dragon now. It's on the ground, not on the
It's
wall,
perched
correct?
on top of the wall currently.
Oh, okay, it is. Okay, I was trying to see just to the size.
Lets out
How
another
tall is the
scream.
wall again, please?
It's about 20 feet up, and then it's a building that's sort of another 5. So I would say he's about 25 feet up right now.
Okay.
Well, that'd be like 7 feet, like 27. Let's call it 30 feet.
And the guys are still stunned, correct?
Still stunned. You can see none of them react. Just continue looking at the fire.
Okay. Just to be safe, I don't want you to get if they do snap out of it for some reason. I'll just go ahead and I'm gonna start running this way.
Do you have a bow as well, as a reminder?
Yes, that's what I was gonna do. So I'm gonna run this way. That's 30.
To Urskar, it'll be
And this
Kevin.
this is the top of the wall, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm up to here, and it's 30.
Mm-hmm.
This will be 10 close to a dragon, please. I'm just struggling with that.
I gotcha. I gotcha.
As I do that, as I'm running up the stairs, I think we've talked about this before. I can still keep my rage even if I'm using my bow, correct?
Yeah. You bonus action to keep your rage. I think that's an automatic thing you can do in 2024 rules. It's a bonus action even if you're not fighting. But as long as you're attacking, you're good, regardless.
Yes. I'm gonna I'm going to shoot 2 arrows at the dragon.
Okay.
But as I'm running up there, I get my bonus. I still have my bonus action. That's what I'm just trying to clarify.
Yeah. As long as you attack, you'll keep your rage up.
Okay. I then am going to bonus action drink a potion.
Okay.
I have a 1 potion of, according to my inventory, 1 potion of greater healing.
That's 44 plus 4?
44 plus 15.
That doesn't sound right.
Yeah.
44 plus 4.
16 back.
Nice. Good roll, though.
Pretty good roll, yeah.
Okay, I'll take that.
Okay.
16. And then 2 shots.
Okay.
Please. Hit points this round. Just. Oh, I'm slowly. Some. And 2 arrows. Apologies.
You can go ahead and
First
roll
shot.
both because he will not die from one. Miss? Wow. The rolls
Not
tonight
very
have
nice.
been real rough. You send 2 flares up. Maybe one of them slams into his, scales and just breaks off. Let's have a roar. Anything else, Jay? That's movement, action, bonus action. I think that's it.
Everything. Yep.
Yeah. The dragon reacts next. Doesn't care about Joel. Didn't really pay attention to the shadowy figure. You just shot him with arrows, unfortunately. So he is going to fly over to you. Lands on the wall. You see the wall crack and buckle under its weight as he lands there next to you. Joel, roll a d6 for me, please. To see if certain things recharge. Nope.
That is a 1.
Breath weapon does not recharge, so instead he will take 2 rends with his claws. There we go. That is a 12 and a 22. One you duck under, the other one clips you on your shoulder. As he hits you for, that'll be 7 half to 3 slashing, and 4 acid points. And that is his whole go. Alonis, over to you.
Okay. Sorry, measuring something now that he moved. Okay. Start this way to here.
Mm-hmm.
And then along with, yes, thank you.
Gotcha.
Send Grapply in front. I know what you're all going to say. In front of the face of the dragon to keep it distracted.
Turn from Grapply to Snackly.
and Grapply will like attempt to scratch at it as it kind of strafes past it.
Sure.
Elonis hits this mark as far as he can go, and hits his jump boots.
Okay.
Blasts up into the air. Oh, I probably. How far up? How high is he? I guess maybe I can make it.
He is. The wall's 20 feet.
Oh shit! So he definitely can't make it. Okay, forget I. Oh wait, so I was actually not far enough yet. This is 45 feet. Right here. Right here.
Okay.
Okay, but still, that's not going to be. I'm not going to get up 20 feet, am I?
Well, what does the jump give you? I don't remember what it. It just allows. Is it just a what is? I don't remember what the. I
think it's the jump spell. It's the boots. Boots.
Got it. Looking it up real fast.
Bounding hair.
Depend on whether. You can jump up to 30 feet.
Okay, 30 feet. So I probably can't quite make it.
I mean, you could make like a swinging slash on the
wall.
Like
below him, or just
because he's like hanging off, like he's big. I mean, he's not huge.
I could, because really, if I have 45 feet, I could get.
Yeah, you can't get up to the wall, but you could like make a swing and like on your way down and kind of land short. I'd be fine.
Right.
I like the rule of cool.
Attempt to get 2 swings in while I'm put my attack in full. And so Grapply goes by, does his thing, help distract him while I take a swing at his underbelly.
Go for it.
Oh, as well, Hungering Blade as my bonus action.
Got it.
Just Hungering Blade. You have to help me through that. I haven't really used it before, but... See? Alright, so firstly, 2 regular attacks.
I think Hungering Blade just does like automatic damage, and then it like...
Necrotic. Yeah.
Yeah, necrotic, and I think it gives you bonus, or like hit points.
Hit points, yeah. So firstly...
Sorry, did you actually ask for help, or am I just fucking mansplaining?
No, oh, natural 20.
Nat 20 on the dragon as you leap through the air. Yeah. Sword begins to glow as you bring it
and then
down.
The 22.
2 hits, for sure.
Hell yes.
Okay. All right. And for the duration, when you hit a creature with an attack using the empowered weapon, the target takes necrotic damage equal to your spell casting modifier. Okay, that's another extra 4. So, what does your sword normally do?
Sword normally does 1d8 plus 6.
So it's a
So
1d8
14.
plus 10. So that's
1
18
right, okay.
to start. So
Nice.
18 and then a d8.
Then a d8 and then a d6. So I'll roll both of them right now. Oh, with a d,
so 18,
and I get
19. So it's 24
24.
to start.
24 to start, a d8 and a d6.
Yeah.
Equals another 4.
So 28 points of damage on the first swing. Big ol' swing as you come down on this dragon.
Great.
Frost
Second swing?
brine, kind of crackles over its underside. Yeah, second damage.
That is 9.
Okay,
Plus
3.
d6 does Hungering Blade. Ooh, nice. Plus 5 there, so 14 more points.
14. Let me double check that question. I don't remember. Unless Drew knows it offhand.
I think Hungering Blade just affects every attack. It's not the first attack.
Yeah, okay, great. That's what I thought. Great, so another 4 points on top of that, so 18 all day there.
But you don't accumulate the HP, like, so whatever the highest one is, that's what you go to.
Right, yeah, got it, understood. So 4 hit points there, great.
So another
Great.
4. Oh, good
And then-
lord.
And
That's a lot
then
of damage.
little scratches from my guy.
Yeah, that was 46 points of damage.
Man, nat 20. Joel wishes he had those.
Almost.
All right, little scratches as he goes by. Takes 2 bite attacks plus 4. Okay, attack roll plus 4.
Okay.
I guess they're bites is what they are.
Okay.
Oh, I don't think you got it anyways. 8.
12. It's a plus
12.
4. That's a miss. Okay. Just
And-
just bites into his scales.
Yeah, and then 19. On the
19 is a hit.
second. Yeah, way to go, Crapley.
Wait, Kevin, is this the creature that's affected with that?
No.
No, is that person already dead?
That was the
Sorry. Okay.
Also
Sorry.
not a natural 19, just a regular 19.
Oh no, good call though. Be cool. All right, and then damage on that is 1d4 plus 2, and that is 3 points.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I'll take it. Thanks, Crapley. Crapley keeps going.
49 points on your turn.
Nice.
It's biting into him, and you slam your blade into him.
Yeah.
You drop down. He's covered in this frost, and you see it kind of writhing in pain. You see this acidic blood dripping off of it as it roars. Okay. After that's a big turn. We go over to the archer, who will turn to you, Drew, and send 2 shots at you.
Cool.
She's got a bonus action, put on her hunter's mark.
Yeah.
And then here they come. Natural 20 and 20. 2 hits. 2 big hits. As you jump in, take 2 arrows right in the chest.
I'm still resistant to all damage.
You are. Hey,
Wow.
what does the spell do? Spirit Guardians. Can you read it for me?
It's just make it at the end of her turn.
End of her turn. Okay, I was curious because she may not
Yeah,
survive
no, I
that,
looked.
so timing was going to be important there.
It would be.
All right, so she sends 2 shots into you. Boom, boom. All right, we'll start with the natural 20. That'll be where are you? There you are. So that'll be a D8 plus 3. So 11 plus 6 is 17 plus 6, so 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23. So half that to 12, since you're resistant. And then the other one is going to be 14, half to 7. 2 good rolls. 2 arrows stick into you, and then at the end of her turn,
She has to make a wisdom 15.
13, almost.
Oh.
Damage.
Almost is good enough for horseshoes and hand grenades, Doug.
It is. And depending on your roll, she will not be here with us any longer.
Yeah,
Oh,
26.
Oh, God.
Oh,
That almost would
man.
have killed her outright without any damage. Again, these spirits moving around you, this spectral energy just continues to tear at her. And as she takes the 2 shots, she basically falls out of the window. Kind of gets burned and crisped as she stumbles backwards, trying to get away from it. Falls and just you hear a crunch on the pavement down below. And she is dosed.
Hell yeah. Nice,
yeah.
Nicely done here.
You.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
My goodness, those people were annoying.
Yes, they were.
All right.
Yeah. I was like, I
None
gotta
of
stop
these,
that.
none of these guys had many hit points or could do many damage. But a fight where you guys had to really deal with, like, being in sort of
All
a kill
over the
zone.
place.
Yeah,
Just death by 1,000 cuts.
yeah, death by 1,000 cuts. That's
Yeah.
right. And a dragon doesn't.
That's right.
Okay.
And from every angle.
Right. Well, yeah, you
All right.
move to one, and then you take that, kill them, and then you, as you're like taking damage, like getting to the other guy. Yeah.
Yeah, it's spread out.
Very different fight. You, over to you.
All right, Doug. This black dragon that is perched up on the wall is. All right, here I want to. The idea is to either shrink him and bring him down to a more suitable size for a beat up, although he's pretty beat up. So I kind of want to put him off balance. I want to shrink something in the wall to have the wall crumble a bit more,
Okay.
so he would lose his,
Footing.
yeah,
Yeah.
essentially.
I love it. If you want to shrink part of the wall, here's what I would kind of declare is he will like kind of topple over because he's using it for support and kind of fall to the grass and be prone.
I know he can fly, but yeah, the idea is to just at least get a round or two of not attacking us. But
Yeah.
grab one of the the long running like logs or something that's exposed from his feet that just kind of like turn it into a smaller log.
one. Yeah, so the wall partially shrinks down around you, Jay, and the dragon, and you just see it kind of, just falls and tumbles over. I'm going to go 1 through 3 outside, 4 through 6 inside. Inside, right at your feet, Kevin. Again, not big enough to crush you or do any real damage. He's only 11 feet, 12 feet tall. It's like a big lizard, really. But he stumbles into the grass, prone, falls. Is that an action to cast?
I believe it is a bonus.
Is it a bonus?
Wait, what did you just cast?
Cast shrink.
Enlarge, reduce. And I reduced the size of one of the elements of the wall to get him to stumble.
It is an action. So that is your action. He is prone.
Clever.
I don't think I have any. I can't really whip out a longbow at this point. Wait, I can still move over. I'm not engaged in combat right now, right?
Correct. Yeah, you just can't really do anything at this point. That is your action.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, I'm not going to move in close just yet.
Okay.
Let's maybe take half of it.
You could.
And then we'll
you do
say-
have a bonus action. You could bonus action your offhand weapon, which is the whip.
Give me the whip. Throw me the idol. Whip him with the offhand.
Okay.
Sorry. I should have given this a better look over beforehand.
No,
I'm rolling
playing
it.
a character you're not normally playing. It's fine. That's why I'm trying to help.
Attorney with the grasping
20.
whip.
That's a hit.
Dirty 20.
So he falls, and it's all, you also have advantage anyways. So if you want to crit fish,
I will.
because he's prone.
No, it was better off the first time.
Yeah. So you flutter over as it falls to the ground, and you crack this whip out. And as it slams into its flesh, the whole thing just vanishes like a Pokemon, just like it appeared. You see it just kind of very, very Zelda-y, just sort of kind of explodes in magical puff of energy. It had 1 hit point left. I was very specific on Kevin's 49 because I was looking at its max hit points. I was like, I know exactly what Kevin did because he had 50 to start, and he was down to 1. Yeah,
Brapley could have killed him.
He could have. It was anything but a 1, which I didn't want to say that out loud because then it would have been my fault. All right. As it disappears. Technically, we are out of combat. For the next 4 or 5 rounds, you guys can decide what you want to do. These 3 people are stunned, so continue to be charmed by the firelight. But we are out of initiative. But I'm going to need to know what you're doing with them, because they could, we could still fight them, or depending on what you do with these, so you could, if you want to execute them, or you guys need to be real crisp on that real fast. There are 3 of them left.
All right, yeah, do move over towards them.
Okay. You guys can just color it out.
And start moving towards them.
Yeah, you have 5
we don't have
rounds
much
left. Yeah.
We don't have much time left. I can't hold this much longer. Should we keep 1 for questioning? We don't need all 3 of them.
Dispatch 2.
Okay. I'm not going to even
Help
make you
you.
guys roll. I mean, you guys have 5 turns. There's 5 of you. These are basic guards with 20 hit points. This will be over quick. So, for the sake of time and efficiency, yeah, if you guys want to, execute 2 of them, done. What are you doing with the 3rd?
Tie him up.
Start tying them up. All right, that takes us out of the encounter officially.
I mean, technically, we don't even need these guys. We got some dude who's still sleeping.
We do have 1 that's still asleep. Yeah, if you want to dispatch all 3.
No, I think it'll be funny to make that guy explain what happened here. I was asleep.
Just leave, like have him wake up in the morning. He's just gonna wake up in the morning to this disaster. That is so evil and amazing.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Let's do that. Let's still ask this guy questions and let that guy just sleep the night through.
I love it. All right, well, I turn it back to you all.
Let him tell the story.
He
never saw any of us either, right?
No, he didn't. He didn't. He was
I thought I saw something in the woods, and then I fell asleep, and when I woke up, everyone was murdered, like just absolutely eviscerated.
That's exactly how that story will go. I saw something out on the hills. I tried to warn people, which I think was their last thing they did before they fell asleep. Then everyone died.
Person's not getting hired anywhere ever again.
No, yeah, not for
last
guard.
job.
All right. We are out of initiative. I turn it back to you. You tie him up, and about that time, as you're tying him up, that jostling will bring him to. What's going on here? I'll let you guys start to color this out.
Just put my stand behind him when he does that, and just move his head back and forth so he sees all the dead people.
What's happened here? What have you done? Yarwin, what's happened here?
Well, look at Alonis. Is this when we torture him?
Oh, I mean, you can,
because I'm
not yet.
not very good
yet. I want to explain why this happened to him and his friends first.
Oh.
This is what happens when you kidnap kids. Do you see? Do you see what happens?
You killed them all. He starts going through names, like John, kind of just starts looking around the room. Steve, just you see he's distraught, clearly surprised and almost in shock.
Answer me. Do you understand? This is what happens when you kidnap kids.
It's just a paycheck. We do what we're told.
It's not work of honor.
I never said it was, but we gotta make ends meet. While this conversation's happening, what's everybody doing? Let's get a little color around this. As Kevin starts questioning this guy that's kind of tied up with you. Urskar, what are you doing? Are you part of this conversation? Are you doing something different?
I am going to do like a perimeter check while they're doing this.
Okay, so he starts kind of looking around, like
Yeah.
walking
on
the
top of
wall, like looking outside,
wall.
or looking
Yes.
like looking for more inside.
Outside.
Okay, got it. So you start kind of looking out. You have some night
Kind of
vision now.
Outside first, and then depending how long the conversation goes, inside will be next.
But you're gonna start doing like a perimeter sweep.
Yeah, and just kind of have my bow out while I do it, and then just kind of keep an eye on the conversation and everything else, just in case I need to do something. So,
give me a perception check, please.
Perception. There we go. 22.
Okay. All right, you start making your way around. I will describe for you what you'll see in a moment. Willywa stepped away. I'll just assume Willywa will come out of hiding and make their way into the courtyard for the moment with you all.
They're probably praying over some of the bodies.
Yeah, starting. Yep, you're right. So they'll start quickly praying over the bodies. Got it. Drew, what about you, sir?
Yeah, so I find myself in this like poker room, right?
Yeah, correct.
Okay, and I'm gonna basically make a perception check, and then depending on what you tell me, like or I'll make a investigation check because I'm kind of looking for information about this operation. If it's here, if it's on these guys, this sorcerer,
Yeah. So searching the bodies, no roll needed. Investigation check, I will tell you, not needed in this room. As you look through, this looks to be just a common space that they are using. It's table, chips, games, and what have you. As a reminder, there are 3 people in a cell, and you saw a bunch of crates as well as paperwork down there. So it's just a reminder. But yeah, you do a quick look of this room. There is nothing of value or note. It is just, there is some coins and whatnot from the poker game that's in the room. You do have the sorcerer that was in here and the archer that was in here. There are certainly a couple of bodies, but nothing of note beyond that. Unless you're going to search the bodies, I can walk you through what they have on them.
I'll loot those bodies for the stuff.
Okay, got it. You start to search through the 2 bodies. And the sorcerer has a little bit of gold. Huh?
It does.
Otherwise of value, but does have
10,000 gold pieces.
22 pieces of gold on him. And she has another 20, so 42 pieces of gold between the 2 of them. Just a little bit of spending cash. Nothing of value on the sorcerer, but I'm going to describe what you see on him in a moment.
Sorcerer didn't have any more trinkets with like dragons and shit inside of him, or
no,
the Pokeball?
No. But what you find as you search his body, kind of looking through his pocket, part of his shirt is kind of torn where a couple of the arrows hit him, and you can see as you kind of moving things around and looking around, checking his body. As you pull up part of his shirt, you can see on his kind of right on his torso, kind of moving around from front to back, there is a tattoo of a black dragon. His head starts at his chest and wraps around his right side to a tail along his back. Looks very similar to the creature you saw. But yeah, you see this black dragon tattoo on him.
Okay. If there's nothing else,
it's been a few weeks, and the main character's story around this, obviously, Karak not here anymore. I will remind everyone that Zindar is represented as Zindar specifically is represented as a black dragon. Whether there's a relationship here or not, I'm not saying, but you guys have spoken about it as characters weeks ago, or in Solus and what have you, and so that would come to mind at minimum.
Interesting. And can I make an Arcana check real quick, Doug?
Yeah. What are you trying to do a check
I want to think about that medallion or locket.
Yeah.
And is like effectively like it is a black dragon. Would one assume that might be one of like give something given by a black dragon, or like what are the
Sure.
yeah trying to figure out if that was like.
Hey, do you want to do so Drew sent me something the other day, and it's something I wanted to start putting into the game, which is things like knowledge checks, doing more subtle rolls where the GM rolls it. So that way, based on the roll, I can give you information. You don't know if you rolled well or good or bad. I've not really experimented with this yet, but is that something you would like to do here?
I would like to roll it, but I would not like you. I would like you to not tell me the DC, please.
Okay. Well, I never do.
So essentially, like,
yeah,
I don't know if how well I did. And so that
from the dice roll. But,
yeah.
Go ahead.
No, actually, I'm gonna backtrack that and let you roll it. I have a +6 to Arcana.
+6. Drew, you only saw it for a second. In your travels, in your studies, you've not seen any magic, not a lot of magic that can summon creatures like that. That is rare. It's not unheard of. It is certainly very rare. And it's certainly possible. Now, it could have come from a sorcerer or a powerful wizard. Doesn't necessarily mean it had to have come from a dragon. But definitely the way the medallion glowed and, it's clearly a magical and powerful artifact. You've heard of things like this. It is very rare. But there's no way to be certain that it would have been given by a black dragon specifically. It could have been just a powerful wizard.
Yeah, I guess what I'm kind of asking is, how rare is that? And then how rare is it that it would be a black dragon? Like on top of that,
So dragon, very rare. You've not you've not heard of anything like that. You've heard of creatures being summoned like, a dog, or, like a guard dog, or, some small creatures for attack. Usually lower, I'd almost call it, game mechanically, like DC type things. Summoning a dragon, pretty much unheard of. You've heard of summoning creatures, not dragons.
Okay. I want to move on, but just so you know, like, I'm going to be making my way toward the crate room.
Got it.
Yeah, so that's it.
Yeah, and the archer, I already gave you the gold. The only other thing of value, the bow is nice. Doesn't look magical. It looks well constructed.
Definitely pick that up.
Okay, got it. It is a +1 longbow, not magical, just an enhanced +1 longbow. If you want to put that on your equipment list, it is worth some money unless someone wants it. Okay, so Drew spends his time searching through the upstairs and then makes his way towards the prisoner room. Joel, while you were gone, I assumed you started praying over the bodies.
Absolutely.
And then Kevin and Pat were beginning to question this man they've tied up. And Jason is doing a perimeter search of the outside of the wall, just looking to see if there's anything else to be concerned about. That's where we left off. So back to the conversation. And now, Joel, I'm going to roll a bunch of dice here for all of the bodies and let you know what you find.
Okay.
In a minute.
And sorry, go ahead, Doug.
No. Then I turn it back to you guys who are talking to this guy.
Oh, when Willie Wallace searches Yarwin's body, the knight's body, tell him to let me know what he finds.
Okay.
That's the guy said to have hired all these people.
Yep. It seemed to be the guy that they were told was in charge. Okay. You say that. Are you talking to this guy? Anything you want to talk to him? You see he's in shock. All these people are dead around him.
Stay with me here now. What's your name?
Derek.
Derek, stay with me, Derek. I know this is a scary moment for you. It was probably really scary for all the kids you kidnapped too. So stay with me here. Why were you kidnapping the kids? What do you know about that?
I don't know much. We just we bring them in and out of the town. They pay a high price for them.
Who is they?
I don't know. I've never met anybody. They just pay me to protect the citadel. I almost never even go into the city.
Almost never, but sometimes you do. Okay, tell me about the times when you do go to the city. Who do you talk to?
No one about this. They told us to keep it quiet. We keep things very quiet here. That's why we set up shop here a few weeks ago. I never dealt with any of the buyers. Every week or two, other men bring folks here. We load them into the crates, and we bring them right through the front gates. We've got paperwork that we use. He just starts spilling his guts here. We have paperwork that's inside there with the crates that we use to get past the guards, and that's it. That's all I know, I swear.
Oh, look over at Sparkles. Sparkles. This guy says all the information he has, which makes him not very useful to us, doesn't it?
That's a really good point. Pull
you
up
sure
my
you don't
dagger.
have anything else to say to make yourself more useful?
Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me.
Kill
Well, I'll leave it up to Sparkles.
Oh, no. Oh.
Who are the guys? I haven't been in there. Never mind. I don't know. I've not been in this other room. Okay. Well, thanks for getting the information.
And now you'll let me go?
It's up
Kneel
to
down next to
Sparkles.
him.
Convince Sparkles.
I don't think so.
Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me.
Elonis walks away.
Okay.
And heads into this building, Doug.
Okay.
The building.
Yep. And you see Aaron making his way over there as well. The two of you. He comes out of the main building, and the two of you are making your way over there. I will point something out on your way, though. But first, I need to get an answer from Pat on what we're doing with this guy. Then.
One of the last things that Luce said to me was, I tried to torture someone once, and it didn't go very well. And so I said, well, if it ever came down to having to torture someone, I would probably just kill them.
Oh.
Which is how I was going to start this conversation.
I see.
So
There you go.
Dispatch him.
He pleads for his life, and you or the Echo...
The Echo.
Okay. Guard dead. Okay. You
My fault.
you guys start heading into the room. Jay, I'm gonna get you your description, but first, Joel, I have to make a bunch of rolls here. Let me get the count of how many people there are. Roll fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 guys. I'll multiply this by 10.
Yeah.
Uh, 160 gold. Oh, he's not. He's gone again. Looks like he's
probably putting some kids to bed.
some
I bet.
kid issues tonight. It appears. 160 gold. Someone don't let me forget that. Or actually, Kevin, can you or Drew, can you put it in the team fund? Is there a
Yes, I
team
can.
inventory? Just put it there. Okay. So that's what he is doing. On Yarwin's body, he doesn't find anything special on him. I mean, it looked like he was just sort of, he was almost at his armor taking off. They were almost done for the night. Doesn't really have anything of super value on him. He does have a great sword, which I'll tell Joel. I'll remind him in a minute. Let me double check. He's wearing.
Is it anything other than just a great sword?
No, it's just a big great sword.
Okay, I'll put it on the team inventory then.
Okay, yeah, and he's wearing full plate mail, which is valuable, heavy as hell, but also got some value. So if you want to put the plate mail in there as well. Nothing of note towards the, why they're here, what they're doing. Nothing, weird or odd. He's just kind of has just normal mundane items on him at this point. But Drew, as you walk out of the room, and alone as you finish this conversation, you start making your way over to the room. Drew, as you're walking past, right on the ground, you see where that medallion was chucked. It is still there. It's half buried in the dirt, but you can see the gold. It's what looks like a gold dragon. It's partially charred though, but it's made out of like gold plating. It's like not solid gold, but a gold kind of plated necklace that is kind of partially in the dirt.
Okay, scoop that up for right now.
Okay. As if there was any doubt before, as you pick it up, you recognize that same exact emblem that the Zindar worshippers in the sewers of Solus had. It's the exact same one.
Okie doke.
And then, kind of looking it over as you're walking, you can see parts of the gold are scraped away now, probably from the blast of energy. It's kind of like partially damaged. You can see black scales underneath it. Okay, Jason, you finish your perimeter sweep while that conversation's going. It takes you just a couple minutes to circle. Jay, as you're making your way around, at one point to the west, you could have sworn you saw something moving, but you never could get a sight on it. Excuse me. You could never get a bead on it. You saw it for a moment. Could have been a trick of the darkness. Could have been a bird. You definitely caught some movement, but you never saw a creature or anything that would explain it. That was to the west. Probably, and probably past your range of night vision. That's probably part of the issue. Is it would have been, probably a couple 100 feet out. The moonlight creates a little bit of light, but
kind of do a double take and maybe linger a bit on that spot.
Mm-hmm.
See if I see any other movement. Possibly, and then go down to see how the conversation is going.
Okay.
And then kind of I'm going to mention that it might be something in the horizon. Just as when they wrap the conversation, just let me know.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, he just got executed. So as you're walking down, you kind of finishes him off, and then you color this out. What do you say?
As I see that, Alonus, I think we might have company soon. I can't tell because my sight isn't as good as everyone else's, but there's something off to the west possibly that we may need to hurry up and get moving soon for maybe backup or something else arise. I don't need another dragon here.
When you noticed something in the forest, was it in that direction before?
It was to the west. It was on that back wall, so the west would be this left, kind of a stage left on the map.
Still cardinal. Okay. Go ahead, Alona. Sorry.
No, I was just gonna recognize Urskar. Yeah, understood, Urskar. It wasn't anything too big and scary.
I'll go back up and look, but let's wrap things up and let's get the rest of the crew together and get out of here.
Hey, we got to go back down to that basement.
Yeah, we do. Let's hurry up and get there. Let's go.
Kevin, you were making your way to this room first. Are you still going to continue that way with Aaron?
Yeah. Go in there first. Get in there. Yeah, because I was already kind of screaming, or actually over the Urskar at that point. Not that many feet, I guess.
Yeah, no, you kind of talking to Urskar. You're like, yeah, okay, yeah, I'm with you, but hold on, I got to check this. We're going to check this room out first.
See if there are any kids in there.
Okay.
Yeah, gotta check, see if there's any kids in here.
Okay. You two will walk into that room. While they're doing that, then what are you doing?
I'm going to go back up along the wall where Urskar was and see if I can't get a bead on something or notice anything.
Okay. Give me a perception roll.
No.
Yes.
Oh, it's not bad.
Roll
21.
Animal handling.
All right, I'll tell you what you see here in a minute. Back to my encounter sheet. Where'd it go? Oh, just need to get my dice roller up. Okay. Okay, you go back up to the wall. Urskar, what are you doing? Are you going heading towards the basement to sort of start kind of making your way there, or following Kevin, or are you staying out here? What are you doing?
Yeah, I'll start heading towards the basement, and kind of like last time we kind of figure out that the crown put together and had teeth on it to like turn, kind of get back and get to that point again.
Okay, so you're going to go prep it. Start heading back into the basement. Got it. All right. I'll have Joel follow you, I guess. All right, so the two of them will head there, kind of covering you just in case. Leaving you outside. Oh, there you are, Joel. Actually, you can decide what you want to do. I know you're dealing with some children here this evening.
Yes, there's no Emily, in case you have not surmised.
So they finished off the guard. You have finished collecting all of the gold. Nothing strange on Yarwin outside of his plate mail and a greatsword. Just mundane items. And then the other, Alonis and Aaron are making their way into this room to the side. You is up on the wall watching to the west because Urskar swore he saw something out there, but couldn't see it. So, what would you like to do? Jason's heading to the basement to go open up that secret chamber.
If Urskar is heading into the basement, I will stay with you up there on the wall, keeping watch.
Okay, got it. So you guys stay up on the wall. Got it. Okay. You two make it into the room. As you open the door, you see there are 3 makeshift cells, each with a person. You could easily fit 2 or 3 people in each one if you needed to. So you see these 3 humans, 2 human males, 1 human female, all in their 30s, who are there. And then you see a number of crates with little like air holes in them. There's about 4 of those. There are 2 other crates that are solid. You see no air holes in those. And then there is a desk in the back corner with a bunch of paperwork. That is what you see.
Alonis immediately rushes over to the crates with air holes in them.
Okay. Yeah, you make your way over to those. Yeah, you start kind of checking them, opening them. They are all empty. The 3 crates are empty. While he runs over to that, Aaron, what are you doing?
To check and see if there's paperwork on what may or may not be like scheduled for those crates that are empty, or like what's already here, what might be coming in, that kind of stuff.
Okay. What about the 3 people in the cells as you walk past them? They are, help us! Are you here to help us? Please.
Yeah, I'm not falling for that. Just yet. I want to see like what like read the notes. I'm not just letting people go willy-nilly just yet.
Okay, you walk past them. All right. The 3 of them, please help us.
Next thing you know, you let these go, then they try to suck your soul out through your butthole or something.
it does happen. So you walk past them. You saying anything as you walk past them?
All will be well. Be patient.
Okay. Quiets them for the moment. Kevin, yeah, these three are empty. What are you doing?
Go to the crate with no barrel.
Yeah. There are two of them, and it is sealed.
Unseal them.
Don't do that.
You start to pull on the side, and Aaron, you say something?
Yes, I would say let's don't do that. We don't know what's in there. It might be, given the fact that there was a black dragon in the courtyard, let's not be too hasty about opening up sealed containers.
You think there are dragons in these boxes?
I think that dragon didn't come from nowhere.
Oh, interesting. Put my ear up to it. Try to listen to it. Listen. Doesn't sound like a dragon.
Yeah, you don't
scratch. Dragon sounds.
Dragon sounds. It roars. No, no, you don't hear. You don't hear anything as you put your ear up to it. And as you put your ear up to it, it feels like as you're touching it, it feels like solid. Like this thing is loaded up. Like it doesn't feel like an empty. Yeah, you could as you knock on it, nothing happens, and it sounds not hollow. It almost sounds like this crate is very full.
Strong crates, Aaron. Real strong.
We don't know what's in them just yet. Let me read through this paperwork before we open up a sealed crate.
Oh yeah, good idea.
If for no other reason, it might be riches, and it'd be a pain in the butt to get them back in.
Yeah. Hey, there's probably some paperwork on what they used to get these kids into the city with.
Okay. So you're waiting then, Kevin? Not opening anything?
Yeah, I'll just stand by.
Okay. Drew. You make your way over to the desk, and there is, there's all kinds of paperwork, and all of it looks like shipping documents. All of it mundane shipping documents. Nothing that says people, children, anything nefarious. It all looks like very mundane supply orders and approvals. Can you give me an investigation check, please?
Oh shit, this is like some QAnon stuff where it's like this cabinet from Wayfair, that's $3,000 that has a missing kid's name.
Hey, didn't play Pizza
Party on it. What did you say, Jay?
I said watch out for the tariffs on this stuff.
Yeah, true. Also that.
Oh, I just rolled off the 20. 13?
13? That's enough for something you notice. Again, all very mundane. You're going through it. A lot of it looks similar. With the 13, you do notice two things. Many of these documents look identical. Like they're just like repeated
forges.
Over and over. Yeah, not necessarily forged, but it's like, oh, it's the same supply order with like a different invoice number. Like, bunch of blankets and a bunch of this and that, again, very mundane stuff. The other thing you note, just barely, as you're kind of glancing through, like first you notice, like, this is the same order. I've seen this like 3 or 4 times here. You start to notice there is one signature on every one of them. Literally, every one of them. It's the same signature. No. Has the name Varric Solthane. VARRICK SOLTHANE. And it has a title under his signature. High Council of Trade. So it says Varric Solthane, and then underneath it, it's High Council of Trade. It's like a signature, and you can see. I mean, this doesn't look like this is like stamped, like it's the same. You can tell it's handwritten signatures, but it appears over and over again.
Gotcha.
Otherwise, it's just mundane items, mundane orders. Basically, you can tell as you glance through them, like these are orders, like audit orders, and like, oh yeah, this is an official order, and a lot of it notes, doesn't need to be inspected, like you could tell these are so mundane they're not going to get inspected. These are automatically approved by the House Council of Trade, that kind of stuff.
Gotcha.
Clearly, these documents allow them to just walk anything they want through the Ashland Trade City kind of front door.
My mind is like flashing through a montage of like from the Lord of War, where he's like, talking about all the ways that he gets around like trade embargoes and shit. Okay. Alonis, I don't really see anything here indicating what's in these crates. As a matter of fact, I see everything given what we know about this operation, the contrary to what is in these crates, or what these people are shipping. Maybe we should open up these sealed containers.
Maybe we should all just get in these boxes, and then you could use one of those pieces of paper to bring us in there. Try to open up one of these sealed boxes.
Okay. It's a athletics check to force one of these things open.
Oh.
Aaron looks visibly confused. Alona says, "What?"
Saying you put us in one of these crates with the air holes like you would a kid and transport us in. And then they transport us right up to who they would send the kids to. Does that make sense now?
It does make sense now. I see what you're going for.
Except you don't know where to deliver the boxes to now because
That's true.
Killed all the people in charge.
No, we got
No, we still got one sleeping.
Yeah, guard number A, who Doug didn't even make a name for yet. Sure,
that could be his name. A.
Hey,
Kevin, you can't get this box open. It's not moving.
No, I didn't think so.
No.
Aaron, I'm gonna need some help here. Is there maybe we need Urskar for this because it's clearly way stronger than any human could open. Too tight.
I will walk over there and give it a try.
Okay.
I'll also...
You can give the help action, and you can, Kevin, if you want to help, he can roll with advantage.
I will, yeah, I'll give him.
I'll also, so am I giving the help action, or is Kevin?
No, you said he was already rolled. He can't roll again, so he's fine.
Okay.
I'll give the help, yeah.
And I will say a quick prayer
for guidance.
For guidance, yeah. That's what it looks like. I'm casting guidance, but like that's what I wanted it to look like.
Yeah. Trying to find the right spot. Quick prayer. How do I open this? Give me strength.
Mm-hmm.
Prayer's not going to help you find the right spot.
Yeah, you never know. Begging might.
Okay, give me an athletics check with advantage, please.
24
will absolutely open it. No problem. Yeah, you open it up.
Everybody knows that the power of prayer works.
The power of prayer is, Drew, you spot the crowbar on the ground.
I mean,
whatever.
Yeah, Miaska Miriam works in mysterious ways.
Yeah. You open the lid of this box, and Drew, you have a flashback to a crate in the basement of your bar. You see a number of like shoebox size, maybe just a little bit deeper than a shoebox size, small boxes filled to the brim in this crate. This has been Legoed in like in a way that you could just barely get your hands in there to take a box out if you wished. But you see these just smaller crates inside, or smaller like boxes inside. These little metal tins, basically.
Yeah. Pretty sure this is infernal metal.
Uh-huh. Pop one open.
Way, only one way to find out. You pop one open?
Yep.
Give me a roll a d6 for me, Kevin.
Oh, I would love to.
They're three.
No.
They're three across. So,
how about a 6?
Kevin, you open the third one over. Andrew, you do not see infernal metal in it. Kevin, you see inside this one 6 small vials with a green and blue liquid inside of it, sort of a greenish, bluish, kind of almost teal liquid inside of it.
Probably some sort of epoxy where they mix them together.
Interesting. Aaron, what do you think this is? Pop one open and give it a whiff. See if I recognize it.
Okay, open it up. It is extremely potent. As soon as you take a whiff of it, first of all, while he's doing that, Aaron, please give me. You know what? I am going to make this roll. What is your? What is your history?
Whose?
Yours.
Mine?
Yep.
My history is a +2.
You smell this thing, and Aaron, you're looking at it for a moment, and you're pretty sure you know what this is. And Kevin, as you take a whiff of it, like, it is strong, and you feel kind of good. Like, yeah.
Oh, hell, Krakatoa.
Krakatoa. Yeah, no, this immediately invigorates your senses. Like, you feel just this buzz come over you as you take a whiff of it. Drew, as you're looking at it, you see him taking a whiff. You start thinking about it for a moment. You have seen this before. You have experienced in your travels. There are religious cults, not really religious cults, but there are sorceritic sort of wizardry cults that use this liquid. It is essentially an infusion of magic. It's like a drug that, once taken, strengthens your magical power temporarily. It is highly addictive. But it does give you sort of a buzz of magical power.
Yeah, it gives you a full-on magic boner.
Yeah,
magic boner pill.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
It is highly illegal. Highly illegal. The church would instantly, arrest anyone involved with this stuff.
All right.
It is highly controlled. You have heard rumors, though, of priests within the church to try to get better connections to the gods, like totally not allowed. But, you've heard rumors of priests using this stuff to try to, get closer to God, so to speak, to the gods and, whatnot.
That's certainly why I take drugs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so you said there were 2 different colored vials. And
No, they're kind of a bluish green color. The liquid.
Oh, I see. I thought Kevin had picked up, or Alonis had picked up like a blue and a green one. Sorry.
No, it's like a teal, kind of bluish, greenish, tealish color. Doesn't look like
Okay.
a healing potion or a magical infusion potion that kind of restores spell slots. Just to keep my colors different, it's a little bit more of a teal color, similar to the blue, which kind of restores magical power. This is different, and again, you would know what it is based on that roll. You rolled an 18, by the way.
Immediately kind of like bring it away from Alonis's nose and just kind of put the top back on and convey to them that this is a very serious drug.
Felt good.
Did feel good.
Yeah, that's how drugs are. They're fucking amazing.
Yeah, can I have a little sip?
Dude, you are going to love it. Like,
well, let me have a little.
yeah, get Alonis hooked, and then become his supplier, and then he'll do whatever I say.
Hey, it happens.
Actually, bring everybody else in here and get them all hooked on this.
then you don't have to worry about any black boxes around.
Yeah.
Just gold boxes.
Aaron just went from part of the adventuring group to pimp with a stable of whores.
Yeah. I will say also highly valuable. It sells on the black market.
Drugs usually are highly valuable.
Pretty good penny. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, drugs are. I mean, when I pay for them, they're expensive. So.
There you go.
Okay. So we got some drugs and we got some people. Let's let the people loose.
Did you want to open the other crate? There are 2 of these crates.
Oh. Right you are. Let's open up the other crate.
Okay, so you're going to go through that. You've already made the roll. Strong enough, you can open these. You open the next crate. Very similar, kind of configuration, these smaller boxes inside of it. But when you pop one of them open, you do see it is those golden discs, those kind of bronze discs. So you do see that infernal metal. So it looks like it's a crate of infernal metal and a crate of, drugs.
Wait, in the second one as well?
It is infernal metal in the second crate.
Oh, I'm sorry. Infernal metals. Drugs in the other one.
Yep. I'm just writing down magic boner pills.
Okay.
Extends.
Okay. Let's set these poor bastards free, I guess.
Okay. Thank you so much. Yeah. You find keys on the table, to open the lock. There's padlocks and chains. You can open the gates or open the cells without any trouble. Thank you so much.
How'd you get in there? Why are you in there?
We were taken from. I gotta find my map. Sorry. StarFall main map. Let's see. We were taken from Caldisa 7 days ago. Men brought us here.
Why? What did they want with you?
I do. They told us we would be used for labor.
How are these guys dressed, by the way?
They're dressed in just common clothes, but it's shabby and sort of, they've been wearing the same clothes for at least a week. But they're dressed like commoners, lower class clothing, commoners,
sure.
maybe even poor threads.
Cool. Tell them, Lonis, do you have any more questions for them?
We were taken from Caldisa 7 days ago. They said we would be used for labor, that this was our new life.
Have you seen any kids come and go from here?
No, not while we've been here, no.
How long have you been here?
7 days.
2 days? 3? 7 days. Okay, got it. You've been here 7 days. Got it. Okay. Huh.
They said they would be taking us into the trade city tomorrow when the next shipment arrived. They're terrible men. Terrible men.
Well, they're no longer alive.
My advice to you all is to gather yourselves and take whatever you can from the bodies outside, to chance a change of clothes, and leave this place.
Where are we?
You're just outside of the trade city, just a few miles.
Oh, thank you, my friends. They kind of rub up on you a little bit. Like with their hands on you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Do any of you have any gold on you?
No, they took all of our belongings. One answer is they, didn't have any money to my name to begin with. You get the impression as they're talking that these were very, very poor folks.
Actually,
people, right?
improve my lot.
3 people, right? Give them each 10 gold.
Yeah, okay. Oh, thank you, thank you. We are in your debt.
No, you're not. Please, just go. Go be safe. Find a safe place. Get back home.
The 3 of them, they don't wait. As soon as you say that, they take the money and they go running out.
Oh wait, would you guys like some drugs?
Oh yeah, here. Try the drink. Us use them as guinea pigs. Drink this.
No, we needed to turn these guys into our dealers.
There you go.
Oh yeah, good idea. Go back to the drugs.
Okay.
Take 4 of them, put them in my bag.
Okay. Clear out 4
Are
of them
you
out.
doing this in front of me or not in front of me?
Oh yeah, discreetly.
I mean, opening a giant crate. I mean, I would say
Oh, it's already open.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, yeah, it is already open. So yeah, discreetly out a very high sleight of hand check.
Oh, how about 22?
What's your passive perception, Drew?
Passive perception is 17.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you do kind of walk past and grab him and maybe close the lid on that one as you kind of while he's
Like let me close this up real tight here.
Yeah.
So nobody else notices it.
Yep. Maybe put one of the quickly while he's talking to the prisoners, maybe quickly put like one of the crates underneath one of the full ones real fast, like switch one of them. Like,
yeah.
22 is pretty good roll. Yeah, you're kind of doing that kind of quickly, like you're closing it, but you're really like moving it around and grabbing a couple. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, done. You guys headed out at that point, heading back out into the courtyard.
What should I call these, Doug?
Call it magic infusion potion.
Magic infusion.
4 of them.
Potion 4. Great.
Okay. After that, are you guys walking out into the courtyard?
Doug, real quick. Sorry, go ahead, Kevin.
Oh, yeah, I do. I head over to Steerscar.
Yeah, so go ahead to the basement to go work on that, since you have the key. Okay. Drew, go ahead.
So, these things are infernal metal. One would assume that, there would be no way, like radiant damage wouldn't necessarily, destroy or corrupt them, right?
Yeah, no, this is pretty strong stuff.
That's it.
Yeah, it would need to be melted, probably, or some sort of powerful magic to destroy it.
Right. But yeah, infernal metals has usually a pretty high temperature to be.
You'd have to get a forge going. There is a forge here. If you wanted to spend the time to get the forge going and what have you, it was up in where the guy's sleeping. You could potentially melt it down, but it would take time. It would take a couple hours.
Yeah, I was just kind of thinking if there was a quick way to blow this stuff up or something.
No, not quick.
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Move on and come back to me.
Okay. Are you staying in that room?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Got it. All right. Well, Kevin and Jay, you guys make it downstairs. The others staying on the wall, kind of monitoring. Pat, you made a perception check. Do you remember what it was? Sorry, it was a few minutes ago. I saw it. I don't remember what it was.
It was a 21.
21. Pat, while you continue to hold guard duty, after it takes about 5-10 minutes, so it's after Kevin and Urskar head down back in, head into the tower after they finish their investigation of the room. While you're watching, you and Jay, or you and Willywaw now up on the wall, there is definitely, you see another kind of bit of movement out in the distance. You heard something sounded louder than you expected. There's definitely something out there, but again, you still, even with that roll, didn't see it. Heard it.
Tell Willy what. I don't think we should linger. It's obviously getting closer, right? Like as opposed to the first time that I had seen it, or
yes, I would say. Well, you never saw it the first time. Jason's the only one that's seen it. So it definitely, if Jason was there to describe where he saw it, maybe you'd have be able to make that determination. I'd say you can't yet. You heard something. You're not sure if it was moving closer or not.
Then try to make that my line of thought to try to gauge whether or not it's something that's like moving.
Okay, so kind of monitoring to see if you spot it again and which direction is it
going.
Yeah. Okay, give me one more perception check, and I will tell you if you hear anything else, or in order to make that determination. Meanwhile, Urskar and Alonis make it downstairs. Urskar has already created opened the lock, putting the crown back together. You see the hands are open. The hands have a spot in the wrist slot that is open, Kevin. Currently.
Great. Pull the necklace, amulet, or disc out of my pocket and slide it in.
Okay, you slide it in. You feel a small rumble as the middle pedestal drops into the floor, and as it does, you see a spiral staircase of stone open up.
Right, there's shit here.
And right there is where we're going to take a quick break. So we'll come back in about 2 minutes, 2-3 minutes. So join us for part 2 as the story continues.
Or else.
Welcome back,
We're back
to part 2 of our story tonight, episode 45. Where we left off, our heroes were investigating the Citadel. The battle over has made their way into the lower level to open the secret chamber. You guys have searched through some paperwork, found a bunch of documents signed by the same person, the High Council of Trade in Ashland Trade City. Some sort of documents which appears to probably allow people through gates without a lot of inspection or fuss. You freed 3 prisoners who said they were kidnapped from Caldisa 7 days ago and were going to get it being used for labor, and we're going to be heading into town the next day. However, that is obviously not going to happen now. You freed them, sent them on their way. And where we pick things up, Pat and Willy Wah. So Willy Wah and you are up on the wall watching in the darkness. Just made a perception check, which I'm going to give you the result for. Drew was kind of gathering up all the paperwork inside the room. And the 2 of you had just slid the medallion into the statue, and the middle pedestal in that lower level dropped into the ground, and you see a stone spiral staircase opening to another lower level beneath the tower.
Also, Doug, I mean, I was not saying anything I wasn't trying to not say anything to Aaron before I went down. It was just a matter of efficiency there.
Sure.
So I do want to kind of, if I could go back a little bit. And,
Sure.
But as we walk out the door, Aaron, we found the secret passageway. I'm going to head there. Urskar's waiting for us.
Secret passageway?
And then hold up the little necklace, little medallion. Yeah, this gets us in.
I don't think I know anything about this. I don't think I was. I mean, yeah,
No.
I was just saying I wasn't there, so this would all be very breakneck new to me.
Yep. And that's how I breakneck it to you.
Yeah. As Alonis holds up that medallion, begin to kind of look at it to see if it's Cracker Jack box prize. If it's
It's just a simple medallion. Looks old. But it's just an old rusty medallion. It looks ancient.
Hold it up to the horizon and see if it makes a map anywhere.
No maps. No medallion maps, dagger maps, or anything else. Sorry, Disney. It was stupid. If you're listening.
Way to go, Kathleen.
Bullshit.
I'm going down.
Okay, so you take the medallion, and that's where we catch you up. Drew, you finish gathering up the papers. Pat, you and Willy Wah, as you're up on the wall, as you're continuing to monitor, it takes a couple more minutes. You do feel like you hear some more movement outside. And it looks, it doesn't seem like it's getting closer. It seems like it's moving south. You kind of noticed it again, maybe kind of to your left further, if that makes sense. Still
as soon as I notice it, whether it's audible or visual, zoom over to Willy Wah's shoulder, put my arm around him, and point directly towards right there. Oh yeah, you see? Do you see it? You can hear it? Can you hear it?
Joel, please make a perception roll for me. And hit the perception button.
No! I'm not hitting that perception button.
Joel, come on. You can handle it.
Here we go.
12. No, you definitely...
Oh, wow, it was better.
Wow. Fail. Regardless, both were fails. Yeah, you don't. You don't spot.
I'm just gonna disable my perception button. We're just gonna assume that,
that's
whatever it is,
15's good.
Everything is invisible.
Well, you spend most of the time invisible, so it's fair play.
Go invisible. Yeah, it's a side effect of going invisible too much. Just things start to disappear.
It's true.
Yeah, your eyesight starts to get bad.
Exactly. Yep.
I'll get
great to have a blind archer.
So yeah, he doesn't see it. Willy Wah doesn't notice it, and you kind of noticed it, and then it vanishes again. You're just hearing little bits of sounds, but you're not seeing anything.
Do relay that it doesn't actually appear to be moving towards us.
Yeah.
So I think that the danger is.
Doug, shoot it.
You want to try to take a shot?
2 shots.
It might be moving
Blast.
towards us soon.
Okay. It's way out there. So
I don't care.
Okay, go ahead. You take 2 shots into pure darkness.
Into the darkness.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Just a shoot the moon shot.
Shoot the moon shot. Go ahead.
That is a 1.
Perfect. That makes sense.
I mean, should these be at advantage or disadvantage?
It'd be definitely a disadvantage, I would think, since you don't even know. You're literally just shooting randomly. I mean, you don't even know. You have nothing, no frame of reference.
Okay.
It's not even like shooting blind. It's just
no.
literally
A
shooting
little over
wild.
to the left.
Shooting wild. 13 on the second shot.
Okay, yeah, you just put 2 shots out into the darkness. And
Nice. Good. I
2
taught
flares. 2 silver flares.
It's dead now.
Could be.
Nice.
Could be.
Do I feel more experienced?
No.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Meanwhile, the stairs have opened, and Urskar and Kevin, Urskar and Alonis, you see this stone staircase has formed, and you can now see into what looks into a lower chamber.
Nice. We did it, Urskar.
Nice. Cautiously walk down the staircase.
At this point, I will say, because we're not out of necessarily any of the woods here, at this point, you guys have just been doing pretty much non-action movement, just moving around, walking around. I will count this as a short rest for the purposes of storytelling. If anyone wants to short rest anything, feel free.
I will. Silently.
I'll take 2 seconds
Half my
to
hit points.
do that, if you would like. Poor Joel, I'm going to go ahead and do his. Just in case. Okay, there we are. Did Joel's in the background as well. Okay. So Jay, are you walking down first?
Yes, please.
Okay. Kevin, are you following behind?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. It's pitch black. However, both of you have night vision, so you see as if it is slightly obscured. One thing you do note and I forgot about this because I'm just finally reading my notes, and it's been a few weeks, as the path opened, the ceiling above you, if you remember, it was a painted sky of night, of stars. The stars are glowing now. Once the stairwell opens, the stars begin to glow a faint golden light.
Cool.
Make your way down the steps, and what you see is a very similar room in that as you come down, as you start to see the ceiling, it is glowing with these starlight lights. So that's why I had to read my notes. It's not pitch black. It creates sort of a soft glow into this lower chamber. And again, it's a small room because it's a small circle. But you see 2 things as you come down. There is a large coffin, what looks like a giant sarcophagus down here on one end of the room. And there is a number of, let's see, two large chests, kind of on one side, covered in like cobwebs and debris. It looks like it's been here for a long time. You see almost looks like an altar, but it's really just a big table, but it's a stone table. It's again covered in cobwebs and what have you. And you see all kinds of paperwork, old scrolls, books just scattered over it, all covered in cobwebs. And, again, it looks like it's been here forever. And then kind of to the other side, there is a kind of a metal grate that leads into another chamber. It's completely down currently, but you can see like it's a metal like portcullis that has a crank next to it that looks again covered in like cobwebs and whatnot.
Whoa. This is cool, Urskar.
Be careful, Alonus. Always keep your guard up.
You say that as you kind of come down the steps. You then notice one other thing. There is kind of behind you as you're coming down to the spiral steps, so you can't see it all at once. On the other side is what looks like a stone statue, and you can see a spear kind of resting in its partially opened hand. It is glowing with a blue kind of a color to it. And it is also, and there is a shield sitting next to it, which also has a light glow to it.
I'll walk over to the cranking apparatus.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good use. And can I do an investigation check on it to see if it has any similarities to kind of like what the crown was used upstairs?
Yeah, I mean, it's just like a giant crank. I mean, just a big...
Oh, okay, I didn't know if there's anything to it. Yeah. It has like a handle on it already and everything, correct?
Yeah, it's got a handle. Yep.
Okay.
Chains, old rusty chains. Looks like it controls this portcullis.
Alona, stand back. I'm going to see what this does.
Crank away. While he does that, start opening things, Doug.
What's that?
Start opening things.
Okay.
The chests.
Okay, you're gonna start with the chests. All right, so you see a glowing glaive, a glowing shield. You see two chests. One is a large golden chest with silver embellishments on it. The other looks more like a kind of a crate, but a very ornate looking kind of metal crate, solid steel. Looks like it would be very heavy. But yeah, they're both chests. Neither of them appear to have any sort of locks.
The lock was getting into this place.
Yeah, correct. Which one?
Open the silver and gold one.
The
one that looks more like a chest.
Yeah, you open it up and it opens just like an old treasure chest, and in it is filled with gold coins, top to bottom.
Oi!
Ballin'.
Jackpot, Urskar, jackpot. Pick up some gold.
Yeah, you kind of pick them up and first thing you notice is they're not stamped with like the current like golden like the five countries. They each have their own kind of gold insignias. They all spend the same, but it looks like it has some older like figures, old printings on them. They don't match any current currency.
Oh, Willy Wah would have to pray for a long time to get his hands on this much gold.
Yeah, see what? Oh, so did I crank the thing, Doug?
Well, if you'd like to, it's an athletics check.
I will athletic check it.
While he's rolling that, are the two of you on the wall doing anything different? Are you continuing to monitor?
I'm continuing to fire shots into the darkness.
Okay. Wow.
Continuously give him bad advice.
Any movement, just blast it.
Okay. You have not seen any more movement at this point.
Doesn't matter.
So are you still firing, or are you waiting for any movement?
Oh, no, yeah. Wait for any sound or movement,
so
which I assume there's plenty of.
All has gone quiet. Got it. Drew, what are you doing? Are you doing anything different? Or are you helping monitor?
No, but stay uncomfortably close to his shoulder.
Okay, got it. Drew, after you've gathered up the paper, what are you doing?
I think I would look around and notice that Alonus is not there, and remember that they said they were gonna open up a secret passageway or something.
Mm-hmm.
I would walk out into the courtyard.
Mm-hmm.
I would probably see Willywall and you shooting arrows into the darkness.
No, there's been no more movement, so you haven't seen any shots. They're just up on the wall at current.
Right. Well, they're just okay. So they haven't shot anything.
Yeah.
And then I think I would walk over toward this building. So walk out here, see that, and walk over here and begin just kind of looking for Alonus and Urskar.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You'll make your way down there while they're searching down there.
All right. It was a long, like meandering way to get to that, but yeah.
That's fine. Jay, what's your athletics check?
22.
How much?
22.
Oh, 22. Yeah, you managed to get it. DC was 20. It's a hard pull. It takes a minute. But you start cranking this thing, and this portcullis starts going up.
Lots of practice.
Drew, that's probably what you hear, like trying to figure out where they're at, and then you hear this thing, like it's loud. Like, while he's doing that, Kevin, are you opening the other chest?
Oh, definitely.
You open up the other chest. It is filled with metal bars. They look like ingots, of metal that would be used for like making
black or metalwork stuff. Yeah,
metalwork items. However, the color of the steel reminds you of the edge of your sword.
What? Guys, we're gonna need a cart.
It is like some sort of
Yeah,
it's made
magical
out of the same
armor.
Stuff. Yep, it's made out of the same stuff that you're.
Sick.
Both of your swords, they both have a sort of a similar, like perfectly, silvered blade.
Well, I might want to trade my shield in for this other shield. Let's see here.
And it's a glaive and a shield, and then there's a coffin in the middle of the room. And now, at this point, Jay, you open it. The portcullis is open, and you see a short passage, and then a stairs leading down into the darkness. And about that time, Drew comes down. But before I get to the three of you again, just my poor friends that are standing guard or bored, probably. However, Joel and you, as you're looking into the darkness, quiet night. Everything's quiet. You haven't heard any sounds anymore. You both hear a sound of thunder in the distance. Just a crack of thunder.
Willie Watt, does thunder mean the same thing here as it does in the Feywild?
I believe so.
The temperature drops like 5-10 degrees in a matter of seconds. You feel this cold breeze come across the two of you on the wall. Like it shifts. It's always windy in this valley, but it kind of the wind died down when you got out of the main part of the step. But as you're standing there, you feel this breeze. You hear the thunder, and almost, it's almost you've been standing there in a storm, like right before a storm, like that first crack of thunder, and then that breeze starts coming through. You feel that your stuff gets tussled, and you feel this cold breeze. By the way, Joel, I did a short rest for the group while they were walking around, and I rolled your dice while you were gone. So that's why your hit points are different. I didn't reset anything else, but I considered it a short rest. So
it didn't come through. I'll
refresh your sheet.
I'll refresh.
It should be on there.
Okay, got it.
But yeah, you guys feel this cold breeze as like maybe a storm is rolling in. As you hear that crack of thunder, and then a second crack of thunder. No lightning.
We should get inside. It's going to It's probably going to start pouring soon, is it not? Look, are there any clouds around?
Yeah, you see some dark clouds sort of in the distance rolling towards you.
Hmm.
Make a perception check.
Does it seem far off to be the gut?
Since you're looking at the clouds, make a perception check.
Okay. Oh, that's still close. 17.
As you look up, the clouds have made a perfect, almost like a circle around you. They are coming from the north, south, east, and west, almost making a perfect kind of circle as if they're rolling in from all sides.
Since I'm still on Willy Wah's shoulder.
Not really.
Tell it, Willy Wah, look, this is a peculiar cloud formation, no?
Ah,
You looking
looks
up
pretty
at
strange. Let's go take a look.
it? Are you looking up at it?
Sure.
Yeah, you see this perfect, circle, the sky above you is still clear, but you can see dark rolling clouds coming from all sides. You can see them rolling in. You hear thunder, you feel this cold breeze kind of blowing in, and right at that moment, as you look up, Willy Wah, you start to hear whispers in your
Hot.
You love those.
Many
Whispers.
voices start whispering.
Everybody's always trying to talk to Willy Wah.
Let's let's go take a look. Those aren't normal clouds.
Take a look in the clouds.
Yeah.
Such a big group split.
What does that mean?
Start levitating.
Oh, okay. You meant it literally. Okay. Yeah, you start to levitate up a little ways. Okay. How high are you going?
Well, it lasts for 10 minutes, and I can go up 20 feet per round.
Okay, so you got to go up a couple hundred
So
feet.
just
if you want.
keep going up.
Okay, you see Willy Wah just elevator up. Ding!
Speed.
Next stop, Bargain Basin. I don't know. Making his way.
So wait, so you're just gonna go and I don't know if we should leave the rest of cars down there. All right. Yeah, okay, I guess we could check it out really quick.
You gonna fly up with him?
Go fly up with.
Okay.
You can stay here. I'll go take a look.
What are you doing?
If you're worried about Alonus, I thought everybody here was dead.
Yeah, as we're literally having this conversation, just slowly follow him.
Okay.
Slowly ascend with him.
Okay, got it. Yeah, Joel, as you start making your way up, you start hearing, you hear the voices starting to come back. You recognize them immediately. It's the same whispers and voices you've heard countless times before. But you've never seen it kind of come to you. Like, usually you feel it as you approach something. Like, this turned on almost like a light switch. Like, it was first kind of quiet, and then it just gets a little bit louder and louder. Kind of to a dull roar in your mind again.
Did that happen in Northvale when we got attacked?
No, it did not.
Okay. Gotcha.
It did not. Good question. Okay, while they're heading up to level 6, the rest of you downstairs, Drew, you come down, you hear the sound of this portcullis rising, and then, as described, you see a giant casket, or a stone sarcophagus. You see a statue, a glaive and a shield. You see a bunch of paperwork, books, scrolls, notes. And one side, you see 2 giant chests that Kevin is excitedly going through, and you see this giant portcullis that Jason has just opened, leading to a lower chamber.
We're just doing it all at the same time. Opening it all up. A bunch of kids opening Christmas presents.
Mm-hmm. This was a good find. This was an optional find. So,
Did we find the saddle, Doug?
Where was that? Shit. No, I don't think so. No.
Damn it!
It's still in my notes somewhere, but it's not here.
Okay.
There's no saddle, just a glaive, a shield, a sarcophagus, and a table full of books, notes, and scrolls.
Okay.
And the portcullis is now open to a side chamber, which goes down some steps.
Urskar. I wonder if you could. There are 2 crates upstairs. I wonder if you could bring them down here for us.
Sure. If that's what you guys want.
Well, well, maybe hold up on that. Actually, I don't know, because I guess we haven't discussed if we're gonna get these things, if or how we're gonna get these Kevin's presents out of here. You
have a wagon and horses out of the camp. Your camp is, just a little ways away.
I thought our wagon was fucked up.
It is, but it still can be pulled. It has no roof.
Oh,
the walls.
Okay.
It's basically an open top wagon now.
Okay.
Is it possible that we will find one in the Citadel or around the Citadel?
There's no wagon that you've seen. You guys have searched the place pretty well at this point.
Yeah,
I wasn't sure if there was if our wagon was full. I was thinking we might hide this stuff if we were.
You could hide it down. Anything you want to hide down here, it seems pretty secure.
Right.
Sure.
Okay. Sorry, Jason. Ignored that. Doug, I want to do a history check on the statue.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make a history check. Kind of a quick look around the room and a history check. Jay, what are you doing while he's doing that?
I have no idea who it is.
So I did the crank, and remind me what that just did.
It opens a portcullis to a side chamber that goes down a couple of steps into the darkness.
Can I grab that spear?
Mm-hmm. It's a glaive, yeah.
Glaive, excuse me. I thought I said spear before. Grab the glaive and kind of use it as almost like a torch. Kind of, is it bright enough to be kind of like
not
a torch?
Not bright enough to be a torch, but it does have a glow to it.
I'll use that and kind of use that to go forward down.
Yeah, remember you have night vision.
Look down.
Yeah,
I know, just kind of. Yeah, that's right. I do have night vision. Yeah, I'll just kind of take a peek down that hallway just opened up.
Go down little ways. How far are you willing to go?
I'll turn around to Alonis and Aaron. I'm gonna peek down here. I'll be right back. And then kind of start heading down there slowly.
How far would you go?
30 feet.
Okay. That's
and then kind of assess.
More than enough. Okay. While he's doing that, Drew, you look around the room. You don't know anything about this place. However, just kind of scanning the room, trying to get some sense of it. You can see on the sarcophagus, however, is a name. There's a words. It's written in Elvish. And it says, "Here lies Captain Rowan Vale, Commander of Val Tirith, leader of the Wardens of the Last Vigil."
The Last Vigil.
It's the name of the place. It's called Val
Yeah,
Tirith
yeah.
in Elvish, which means roughly Last Vigil.
Last Vigil.
You say you're opening it? You pushing open the...
Yep.
You pull it. It actually moves pretty easily. No athletics check needed. It's not hard to move it. Stone is it's really a soft stone. It's not super heavy, very decorative and kind of ornamental, but you're able to push it without too much trouble. And as you push it aside, there is a skeleton very dead skeleton inside, draped in a beautiful black cape and kind of cloak, and wearing what looks like full chainmail armor that glows softly in the darkness.
That man, Aaron, found some real good stuff down here.
Yeah, I think we got a treasure trove of shit.
Yeah, dude. I call dibs on all of it. No, I'm kidding. I can't possibly wear all this or carry it. It's for us.
About this time, you all hear a crack of thunder. Sounds natural, just a crack of thunder. Jay, you've made it about 30 feet in, and I'll let you goes back to RP here. It goes down a handful of steps, flattens out in about 30 feet, and before, at the edge of your night vision, as you're looking down, you can see what looks to be a caved-in tunnel. So the passageway is just littered with rock and boulders up ahead. Completely impassable in its current state. It'd be about another 50 feet, so it's right at the edge of that night vision that you have now. You can just see that it looks like this hallway ends.
Okay. Kind of head back, and I'll ask Alonis to come with me.
Oh,
Alonis,
yeah.
come here.
Sure. Take a look in this this coffin here. Cool stuff, huh? And then follow behind him.
Okay. Look puzzled because I didn't want to disturb the dead, and move back towards the hallway and show him the black passageway.
Yeah. Should
we continue? Should I try to see if I can move some stuff around to see if we can get through here, or should we just head back upstairs?
Well, maybe we should round up the crew. How much is it, Doug? It's a lot, right?
It looks like this would take hours to days, depending on how big it is. This is not going to be a move a couple of rocks. It looks like it's been fully caved in.
Well, if we earth tremor it, and then maybe the whole place falls down on us.
No comment.
Yeah, let's go get the rest of the crew. We got to load all this stuff up.
Okay. Let's grab that glaive that's there.
You're holding it. You said you were holding it.
So. No, I said not there because I thought I could add what you call it. So, but I'll grab it. Yeah. So.
Okay. Yep. Glaive.
And I'm gonna trade out my shield for that shield that's sitting there.
Okay.
My shield, where that shield was.
Kevin, while you're holding that, I'll just, in case it comes up tonight, you have a +1 to your AC. It is a +3 shield, not a +2 shield.
Ooh. Okay. Replaces my. I don't have to.
Yep. It's a big shield. It's a large wooden shield, like a kite shield, like a full kite shield with a metal bar that goes across either side, and you can see what looks like some sort of a mechanism built into the backside of the shield. You have no idea what it is, how it works, but you can see what looks like. There's no button, but it looks like you can see almost like giant gears, like baked into the wood.
Interesting. I look ridiculous. I'm like, it's probably bigger than me.
It's huge. It's huge for you.
Well, just to let's go get the other guys. I'm gonna show them the shield.
Sounds good.
Okay.
And then we gotta go, and we can get our cart and put all this stuff on it.
Okay. Drew, what are you doing? It sounds like the two of them are gonna head back upstairs.
Yeah. While they're doing that, I'm gonna continue investigating on here. I failed my history check on the statue, so I have no idea who that is.
Yeah.
But I will begin an investigation through the documents that are down here.
Yeah, unless you're going to spend hours, there are a lot of them. A precursory glance, let's call it a 4 or 5 minute glance for now, would tell you that this appears to be records. It appears to be journals. It appears to be one of the books, seems to be a pretty in-depth, like tale of some sort. And some of them appear to be, documents in the form of like instructions. Again, just glancing, you'd have to spend some time, really spend some time on these, but a quick glance, it's instructions, tales, journals, records, that kind of stuff. No magical, no magical scrolls or anything like that. It is truly paperwork. It is a ton of it. It'll take hours, probably days to go through it all.
So you said there were like journals, like
books,
like
journals,
like journals, like personal journals, or journals like
like records that are being kept by someone you can see, signed by Captain Rowan Vale, signed by other people, like different people kept journals. It appears. Quick glances, there's references to the wardens. Again, very precursory looks in a 4 or 5 minute run.
Okay, I would like I'd like to make one other history check, if I may, about. I don't remember, because it's been, and correct me if I'm wrong, if I am wrong in my thinking. It's been a while. Do I know who we discussed who Captain Rowan Vale was? Would I know who that is?
You, with a history check, yes.
Okay.
I would say you made that roll though when you came down here and you saw the name. You don't. Doesn't ring any bells for you. Kevin,
the history check was for me recognizing the statue.
Yeah, it's all related. It was for the room.
Okay.
That's what would have pointed you at. So you don't recognize the name. Kevin recognized it from more of a, was told stories about it from a kid, as a kid. There's no formal stories. This guy is apparently so old, there's no like formal story.
Gotcha. Okay.
This guy's so old. Last time he told a joke, I fell off my dinosaur.
Yeah, that old.
Fell off your dinosaur, you laughed so hard. That's the.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Okay. While I guess I'll spend focus in on the instructions for the time being, just kind of quickly giving that my attention. While Alonis and Urskar are
head upstairs.
Doing whatever.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and give you what it is. You spend a couple minutes on that, so maybe 10 minutes, and we'll go to them here for the next few minutes. But it looks like it's metalworking instructions of some sort.
Oh. So like plans for something?
No, not plans. Instructions on how to. So I'm going to bring us back many months, because we had a long break. If you recall, in Solus, there was a blacksmith, the one that Karak was speaking with. He offered you guys a mission. He said he was trying to find star metal, and he gave you a place where it could be found, which is used to create a lot of magic items and magic weapons. He said, but the how-to do that had long been lost, because no one's making it. All the magic items we see in the world are old. They're relics from an old time, time past. So what this is, it appears to be instructions on how to metalwork some sort of
magic metal.
Correct.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
We'll definitely grab those and kind of set them into like a pile of, take.
Sure. You can take all of it. It's not that much, but it's a lot to go through because it's books and journals. Okay. But you can take it all if you want it.
Yeah. Okay. So what you're saying is we could have a cart of books.
I'm saying you could have another cart of books.
I don't.
Okay, yeah, so you're gonna gather that stuff up, and afterwards, are you heading upstairs? I assume you guys have taken. Are you guys taking the armor off the dead corpse?
Yes.
Okay. Oh yeah, definitely. I think I'm gonna try to fit.
that stuff is collected. Again, all of it requires identification for it to use effectively. The shield, I will give you the +1 naturally, just for holding it. Everything else will require identification. The metal is magic, the shield is magic, and the glaive is magic, for sure. Okay.
Gold
After that, you head upstairs. So, back outside, the two of you have flown up a couple hundred feet. As you do, you can just see these clouds coming over. And by the time you get up in the air, as they were approaching really from all sides, within a few moments, the clouds have covered the area. And you just see a dark wave of clouds sort of as far as the eye can see, with the occasional cracks of thunder. You don't see anything up here. There's nothing in the clouds, but you can see a storm has definitely come in a very unnatural fashion. Usually clouds roll from one direction or the other. They came from all directions, and now it's just kind of hovering over the citadel, and a couple miles in all directions. And Joel, these words continue.
Shoot the cloud.
Okay, loose.
I mean, in historic fashion.
Yes, of course.
Classic.
And I am going to spend 10 minutes going up to, the ceiling.
Yeah, they were down there for about 5-10 minutes. So, yeah, you go up, and then you would eventually, I assume it just brings you back down naturally.
Well, it's a half mile up.
Yeah.
And then, when the spell ends, you just gently float back to the ground.
Once you get to a half mile up, you would clear the clouds. Like, you would be over them for a...
Oh, that's what I want.
Yeah. You would definitely see that they don't go on forever, but you would clear through them, kind of at the top of your range, before you start settling back down. You. Yeah, you just see clouds. It's a storm has come over the area.
There's nothing above the clouds.
Night sky.
Shoot the moon.
Shoot them. It's there. You see the moon.
Take a shot at it. See if I can hit it.
Yeah, still a little short. You'll have to get higher.
Okay.
Fumbled it.
I need to check.
Start to tell him, but then let it go.
Okay. And then you'll kind of harmlessly float back down, back down to the ground. And by the time you guys are all coming out, you see the two of them. Would you follow Willy Wah back down?
Oh, yeah.
Would kind of naturally fall back down. And as you guys come outside, you would, see this, it's gotten dark outside. I mean, it's already night, but, you see the dark clouds, the night sky is gone. You guys hear occasional cracks of thunder. It's not, like, constant, but every few seconds you hear every 10-15 seconds you hear a crack of thunder, some distant, some closer, and you all feel this cold breeze just kind of blowing through the area, kind of a gusty winds again, very much like it was on the steppe, but colder.
As everybody's coming outside, definitely make it a point to say that this occurred very unnaturally.
Go, RP it out. They kind of come outside. You guys see the storm coming. What are you guys doing?
I'm so glad you all have finally come out. These clouds all kind of came in at the same time, almost like they were circling around where we were. It was really bizarre fashion.
Maybe they know each other.
Do clouds have cordial relationships with each other like humans do?
Yeah, and on this planet, yeah.
Oh, grab my notebook. Write that down.
What you guys doing?
On the way down, Doug, I did want to see can we see anything from such a high vantage?
Yeah, you got a good high vantage point. You do not. You don't see anything.
Okay.
And
All right.
Pat, maybe focusing on the south where you saw that, heard that sound. You don't see anything over there anymore.
No, I just meant like all around the.
Yeah, I know. Direction. Yeah, you would probably be looking to the south where they're the only one that heard the sounds, and they kind of like making sure, and no sign of it. Wouldn't hear it from that high up, but you don't see anything.
See if I can figure out where the voices are coming from. Like, are they coming from the clouds or the ground?
Yeah, give me a charisma check. You saying anything as you land, and where are you landing? You just back on the wall where you launched from?
Yeah, I don't have side to side control. Okay. It's a straight up down elevator.
Got it.
I got a 12.
Okay. It's hard to tell. It's coming from all over. But I'd say at this point, as you land, the storm is here. Are you having this conversation with Alonis kind of down in the courtyard? Kind of moving down there? Okay.
Once we've gotten down there closer to them.
You guys are having this conversation. Aaron, you come up with these paperwork and whatnot. You see the storm has kicked in. No rain, anything like that. You kind of overhear the last bit of you saying, this is kind of weird how the clouds came in from all these sides. You all having that conversation. But yeah, Joel, I would say what you would notice as you stretch out that sense, trying to pick it up, you can't tell where it's coming from, but it's getting stronger and louder. And in this moment, as you stand there focused on it, it is the loudest you've ever heard it. Like even when you were near the worm, where you were near the creatures, this is worse.
Oh, so the moon is crashing down to Earth.
Possibly. Wrong button.
Sparkles, look at this sweet shield.
Oh my goodness. Wait, was that down in the... Did you guys find really cool stuff down there?
Oh, so much cool stuff. Tons of gold and magic metal.
No way.
Shield.
You're kidding me. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you guys need help bringing it down?
Yeah, we will. We should go get the cart first. Because it's a lot.
It's a good point.
Aaron, what are you doing as all this is, as they're having this conversation and you hear these, storms coming in?
Go up to find out what's going on with the rest of the crew. Like, are we staying here the night? Are we, kind of riding out the storm?
Yeah, have that conversation, guys.
Wait, what time of day is it? It's night now, right?
Middle of the night. Yeah, it's like 10 o'clock at night now. Now it's...
Oh, yeah.
Now there's a storm and a wind, this windstorm coming through now.
I think we should get the stuff up here.
Bring our
camp here for the night.
No, we didn't bring our cart here. We made a camp a ways away and walked here, right?
Yeah, it's like a quarter of a mile away.
Yeah, not too far.
Well, we should go back to camp then.
Well, we should go get... I think we should go get the horses in the carriage and bring it here and make camp here at the Citadel.
Well,
that's my vote.
I think we should get out of here.
Does Willy Wah seem nervous as as these cacophony of voices? Are you just saying that casually, or how does Willy Wah, look at this moment? Like, you know what this is.
I'm saying it casually.
Oh, okay, keeping it cool. I think we should leave. Okay. Are you walking down to the group, or are you staying up on the wall?
I guess walk down to the group.
Okay. Come down to the group. Okay. Having this conversation. So you're all talking. Are we staying the night? What have you? You guys can RP this out for.
I mean, it wouldn't hurt to try to stay the night. Because we didn't know we saw something out there off to the west before I went downstairs, so we don't know where it's really out there. So maybe having the safety of this place and be able to be a confined place would be a better idea.
That's what these gentlemen thought as well. And look at the state they're in.
Wait. Hey, I got an idea. Willy Wah, let me show you something in the basement. I think it'll make you want to stick around.
We can come back tomorrow. I mean, all these men are dead.
That's true.
Plus,
There
it's late.
is a
And there's
lot
no
of gold down there. Okay, we can go back. What do you think? I mean, Willywall really wants to go back to this camp. What do you think, Aaron?
I mean, I think staying here is potentially a bad idea. Because we don't know who else might be coming to check on these guys and when they're going to come to check on these guys. So if we stay here, I would suggest we stay in the crypt. If we leave, or the question is, if we leave now, do we take the things with us, or do we move everything into the crypt, lock it up, and come back later?
Good question.
Crash of thunder. Hits much closer this time. Feels like the whole place shakes.
Well, whatever we do, we better do it quick. I don't think we should be outside during this, do you?
Perception roll, everyone.
DC.
You got a 1. I'm sorry, a 10.
Terrible rolls, guys.
Like a 17.
You doesn't
17.
notice it, but Willywaw does, as does Kevin and Urskar. 3 of you.
Oh, yeah,
Maybe it's based on the way you guys are turned. Different ways are looking. As you're standing there, as you say that, Kevin, we shouldn't probably be outside. You hear this crack of thunder. And as that thunder rolls through, this time there is a blitz of lightning that lights up the night sky for a moment. And up on the back wall, where where Drew was standing for most of the fight, you see a figure silhouetted on the wall. Silhouetted in the darkness.
It's this lady again.
You see, standing there, a thin, female-looking body. Maybe 5'5", 5'6", tight body suit, like leather kind of suit. Clearly a woman from the looks of her. And you see, she is wearing a mask, like a ninja. And Kevin, you recognize her. Because you've seen her before. You've seen this figure. The night that the Star Child was killed, you and Joel, I believe it was you and Joel, and maybe Jay, I'm trying to remember how the group was split.
It was. She ran away.
You see the same figure standing there. Over on the wall, you see this crash of lightning, and you see her silhouetted in the darkness. Kevin, your eyes kind of focus on her for a moment. But beyond the bodysuit, you see that she is wearing a cloak. You see it sort of shimmers in the blue, in the moonlight.
That bitch.
You recognize your cloak.
No.
That was the roll you made this morning.
No.
I didn't do it. You should have, not rolled a 5 or 6.
You see this woman standing there, just watching you at all of you.
Oh. Makes me so angry.
You can get your cape back.
As another flash of lightning kind of highlights her, the rest of you see her standing up there. You also see this black floating like blob, like just floating next to her, just sort of, you know, kind of like undulatingly, just kind of like morphously moving around, kind of next to her. That is what you see.
One of you guys' friends, right? Right? Guys?
Any immediate action or reactions or statements?
No, Elonis does not respond in his tunnel vision, anger, and fear, actually, as well.
Set my trident out.
Okay.
Just like out, like just not like that battle ready, right? Just kind of out.
Yeah.
I'll mind sliver her.
Okay. You are gonna cast Mind Sliver. She's gonna speak before we jump right into combat here.
I'm not taking any action.
Yeah, I understand. I'm gonna get through a little conversation before you kick that initial hit off, which will start initiative. But you're basically, we're gonna have that be an interrupt, is what I'll do, since that's what you want to do. That'll be the first thing that goes off.
I mean, I have been shooting at everything.
Yeah, no, that's fair. It'll be the first thing that goes off. Pre-combat is like a surprise round. But she looks down at all of you. You just hear her voice finally. You hear the soft female voice. So, we meet again. She takes a couple of steps to the right, like she's just pacing back and forth, looking down at all of you. Play
What have you done?
what I must. You think you can stop me? The plague to the north, the crystal beneath the mountain, the corruption in Solus. Again and again, you've placed yourselves between me. Placed yourselves between a sleeping god and his awakening. Placed yourselves in front of me. You think you could have slowed me down? I did what I must. She kind of moves another step to the right, kind of pacing again back and forth. Do you think these were victories? That you could change fate? You've only delayed the inevitable, like a grain of sand standing before the tide.
You won't win. It's in the great song. You will not win.
She actually chuckles when you say that. When she kind of starts to pull off this blade off of her back. And you see this, looks like a katana, for lack of a better word. Curved blade. We
Scimitar?
will. For thousands of years, we have waited. Empires have risen and fallen while he has endured. Kingdoms have crumbled to dust. Even the so-called children of the stars could not destroy him. They could only cage him. And every cage weakens. The moon darkens. She says that. You kind of gets your attention. Maybe this is why the mind sliver's about to go. The moon darkens. Corruption spreads. In the north, you struggle against a plague that grows. The vessels awaken. The signs are everywhere. The end times are here. Yet you still cling to hope. No. I remember the last time we met. She looks at you, Alonis. You stood before me then as well, brave and defiant, determined to save a child that you did not understand. And where is that child now? The same place that young little Brant is. You have never stopped us. You have only arrived moments too late, clinging to fading victories, convincing yourselves that the tide might turn. You interfere. You disrupt plans in the making. You have forced us to expend resources far better spent elsewhere. You have become inconvenient. I wonder if you truly understand what you fight. For my Lord Agonoth is not merely a demon. He is the ending of an age, a truth written in the bones of creation, before your names were even spoken. You start to see a crackling purple energy form around her. Purple sigils start to move around her. You see purple energy crackle over her sword for a moment. But perhaps there is comfort for you. For when the final crystal breaks, when the prison shatters, when the Lord of Ruin rises once more, you will finally understand that none of this was ever about stopping him. Only about deciding how much of the world would survive to witness his return. So, I will offer you a mercy. In fact, here and now, a one-time offer. Give me the crystal. She looks at you, right at you, Drew. Hand it over. Walk away. And I will spare your lives. You cannot stop what is coming, but you may yet live long enough to see it. Spend your remaining years with whom you love. Watch the skies, watch the kingdoms squabble and crumble. Watch hope fail one piece at a time, and when Agonoth finally arises, you can stand among the last of the living and witness the return of a god. Refuse, and I will add your names to the long list of heroes who believed they could change fate. What say you? She holds out her hand.
Doug, Elonis slowly reaches into his bag and pulls out a small potion.
Jesus. Okay. Drugs. What's everybody doing? I mean, I know, Joel, yours is about to go. Again, I'm going to give you a surprise round because that will start combat immediately. But she does offer a choice.
Why would it start combat immediately? She's just going to have a little headache.
Yeah.
And there's no action. There's zero action, Doug. She will not see where it came from, who did it, what happened. Okay.
I'm aware. Anybody saying anything? Doing anything? Any predisposed actions as Joel is moving on? Just looking at you, Drew. She seems to know exactly who has the crystal, that her head turned to you when she said
that. Doug, I would like to pull out the crystal from my satchel.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. And I would like to use it to cast Moonbeam.
On her?
On her, right.
Okay. You go to prepare. That'll be another spell that will go off in a moment. Okay. Okay. So
I kind of want to like focus it like
Sure.
with the crystal.
Right, hold the crystal. You pull it out. You see her eyes kind of go wide for a moment as she sees it. And you start to channel energy. Joel has already channeled some energy. And right before it goes off, everything stops. Freezes for all of you.
Uh-oh.
Time completely stops. Nothing is moving. The vision of what this wall, this citadel, fades away. You see it just turn into blackness.
God damn it. Are we gonna go through another fucking dimension?
And as the light kind of comes back, as your eyes sort of adjust from the darkness to bright light, you find yourself in a different place.
Oh. Doug doesn't want us to have that gold.
No. You find yourself in a room you recognize.
Did she roofie us?
It is the chamber with the loom, where you all fought the sorceress, the fate weaver. In the middle of the room is a giant, basically frozen crystal. And inside of it, you see a woman standing inside of it, basically locked in it, frozen. You recognize the sorceress immediately. It's a woman that appeared, that you all fought here, with heroes came, where you met the bird, I can't remember his name, Lura.
Lura.
This place where you all left from. You find yourself in that room.
Where'd she go?
Look around.
Yell out. Come back and fight!
Two glowing eyes appear within this frozen kind of crystal. You see the sorceress there. Eyes glow for a moment. Again, I find you standing at the edge of a choice you do not understand. You hear her voice. You haven't heard in days, weeks.
Did we put her in that crystal? Was she always in that?
Lura did. That was part of the wish. He trapped her here.
Oh. Weird.
We are not on your side. We'll never be on your side.
Of that much we agree. You have interfered with forces older than kingdoms. You have done what I sought to prevent. You took the crystal that should have remained buried. You altered paths that had endured for centuries. And now one of Agarnoth's vessels has come to claim what you carry. Hear me carefully. The crystal cannot fall into her hands. I have seen many fates, and you see kind of an image of this room change for a moment. Very Avengers-like. You see a scene of the Citadel, and all of you are dead. You see Aaron with basically this giant, katana like buried in his back, laying on the ground.
I misunderstood this, Doug. I'm sorry. So this we were pulled to this plane by the woman in this crystal.
Yep.
Got it. Okay.
Which is the sorceress. Okay. This is the sorceress you guys have spent much time. Who you assumed was about to show up.
Got it. Yeah. I had in my head that this other woman sent us there. Okay, got it. Now I follow. Thank you.
So she shows you this vision for a moment of you all dead. The crystal cannot fall into her hands. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever. If the vessel gathers the crystals, the prison weakens. If the prison weakens, the world dies. You must prevail. So I offer something to you.
Oh.
My aid. Accept it. And tonight I will bend probability itself. I will pull upon 1,000 unseen threads for fortune to favor you. But do not mistake necessity for friendship. The heroes of Elidus remain responsible for my imprisonment, and when I am free, they will answer for what they have done. And after them, you.
That sounds like a terrible deal.
Do not look surprised. You have stolen from destiny, defied prophecy, changed outcomes that should never have changed, and I admire that.
Thank you.
But admiration does not erase consequence. Survive this
Are you familiar?
night. Keep the crystal from the vessel. Earn tomorrow. And when our paths cross again, pray that fate remains kinder than I will be.
Are you familiar with the great song?
I wrote it.
What? So you know how it turns out.
And at that moment, you actually hear the great song start playing in the distance.
Whoa. Oh.
Will you accept my aid and destroy this demon, vanquish her to where she came?
And can we have a couple minutes to talk amongst ourselves?
Take all the time that you need. I have stopped time here. But you do have a decision to make.
So what do you think, guys?
I'm good. I mean, we got screwed over the last time we came here.
Yeah.
We still didn't get squat for it.
Mm-hmm. What do you think, Aaron?
I think we could take this woman.
You're talking about the ninja, not the sorceress.
The ninja, not the sorceress. Yeah, I don't think we need the sorceress's help. I think we can take the ninja.
So I see what you were saying there. And if I didn't say it, I'm going to say it again. You do see little cracks forming in the crystal that she's in.
Oh, she's going to get out either way.
It does seem like that will happen at some point.
Well, that's a different scenario then. Well, if she's gonna get it,
and she has another target in mind first, which may or may not be a nice level 20 adventure to the side here in the future.
Right, and also if she gets out and we don't let her out, she may come for us.
Well, she's not asking you to let her out. She is offering you aid. I'm going to be clear. She is offering to help you vanquish this demon. And you have to decide.
Okay, and we don't have to do anything right now.
Destroy this creature. That is her only ask.
Oh. Huh. I mean...
Well, that's a pretty... I think we're all pretty accustomed to IOUs at this point.
Oh boy,
and this
are we?
would definitely be her having an IOU from us.
True. We can send her to another city for it.
Well, I think under the circumstances, they probably send her to a different plane of existence for it.
Yeah. I mean, we probably could use a little help to fight this ninja.
I don't think we should take the help from this lady.
Yeah, I bet Sparkles. I bet Lady Thistle will help us. She knows she wants this gone too. She can't if Agarnoth goes, she goes. Maybe we should find help elsewhere. Why don't you maybe do an aside?
You know what? I think that's a really good idea. I think this might be a consultation point. And out of game, I don't want to make a decision that would confine this character to anything or the other.
Luce will go with the majority of the group. That's what we'll do that tonight.
Consulting Lady Thistle does sound like a wonderful idea, though. I wonder if we can do that while time is still frozen.
That's what I'm wondering.
Well, I got this pager. May as well send one out.
Yeah, give it a try.
No response.
While we have this.
You guys are phoning a friend?
Yes.
Yeah. Correct.
Regis, I'd like to phone a friend.
Yeah.
You are most certainly on roaming mode right now. You cannot get
Yeah,
a call.
right.
You could not get a call out at current.
Out of range.
Out of service area.
I don't think I have
a
signal
whole
out
nother
here.
dimension. And
All
time
right.
stopped.
Well,
Current.
It sounds like that's 2 votes for not wanting this help. What do you say, Urskar?
Who was the 2 no's?
Willy Wah and Aaron.
Oh, Willy Wah also said no. I wasn't sure what that answer was.
I thought.
When you said I'm good, I wasn't sure if that meant I don't need it or like I'm good to take it. Sorry, that was unclear to me.
Oh. No. This chick has screwed us over. Why would we do anything with her? Plus,
Yeah.
Not to mention the fact, if she wants to help, transport that ninja here and leave her here. You're like, why is she asking us for permission to help? That's weird.
Isn't it though?
She doesn't want to change fate in that way? I don't know.
I don't trust it.
I don't trust her either.
Like, if it's such a big deal to her, why doesn't she just do it?
It's true.
I will remind you, she has not directly impacted anyone. She is not directly, she has used things. Tools,
And she's in a
people.
crystal right now, so maybe she can. But
She definitely is a I use people kind of vibe.
yeah, we feel that. Well, it sounds like we're leaning towards declining.
Okay, so
Unless Urskar and
it's you
you
Urskar.
so different.
Well, I said Luce will go with the crowd, so. So, Urskar
Good.
or Kev, do you have an opinion?
Oscar, you're muted.
Muted, yeah.
Thank you. Alonis, I will go along with whatever you want. I trust your decision.
Wait. Well, I don't trust this woman either. And I think Lady Thistle will help us. Let's go with the people we trust.
Let's do it.
And
that being each one of us.
As you say that, talking amongst yourselves, you don't even have to answer her. She already knows the answer. As you make those decisions, you feel yourself being pulled back as time kind of repurposes, and everything fades back, and you are back in this space. Right where you left off, nothing has changed. She's still standing there. Joel, yours thing will go off as a free action. Drew, yours will go off as a free initiative action. As those two things go off. And Kevin, are you taking a swig of this juice?
Oh yeah, I do two things: the swig and a witch bolt.
Okay. Well, one or the other. It'll be you can pick which you want it to be.
Then yeah, I'm drinking it.
Okay, you drink one of these potions. You feel immediately infused with magic. You have a +2 to all spell attacks, spell saves, basically a +2 to everything. Damage.
Oh, I do that as discreetly as possible, by the way.
We'll get to those ramifications later. But for now, you have a +2. As everybody comes back, the Mind Sliver goes off. That goes off. That brings us straight into combat as those two things go off. Decision made. She would have let you walk away. All right.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, but like
what the heck does that mean, Doug?
Exactly. What cost indeed. All right. Okay. Here we go. We're going to start with those. Joel, give me a... what is it? What is the Mind Sliver?
It's Mind Sliver is a Intelligence 15 save.
Got it. Intelligence 15.
She ain't smart at all.
Otherwise, nothing happens.
Got it. Joel, nothing happens.
Okay.
Basically, and here's, again, I feel bad kind of doing a little railroading there, but she did have some things to say, and good little plot here to be delved out. What I will say is, when you send that, you hit a brick wall. And I will give this hint to you since you declared it that way. Like, maybe you send it multiple times throughout. Her wisdom save is through the roof.
It's not wisdom. It's intelligence.
Oh, intelligence. Sorry. No, it's intelligence. Sorry. Whatever it was, I'm looking at it. Her intelligence save is through the roof. So it's like you hit a brick wall. I will tell you, just because you did it pre-combat, it's like you were like... I almost don't have to roll the dice to save on it.
Wow.
It is massive. As it you can't... You're looking at her while she was talking, like, and it just wasn't. That feels more thematically, since you wanted to do it while she was talking. It's just like you can't even like censor. Like it's just like I'll roll a couple of them just to say.
It's okay.
There is a roll necessary, but it is very low. So yeah, I just rolled 3 more. Nothing is going through. It's hot.
Intelligence save off the charts. That's
off the charts.
So weird.
It is. I'll just tell you, it's +12.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's just like, and I would think you would know that. Like, this isn't even like she's forcing it. Like, it's just like hitting a wall.
Wow.
Almost like those voices that are vibrating your brain. It's like fighting back. Like you can't push through them. She doesn't even notice that you're doing it this whole time.
Well, yeah. I mean, there would be literally nothing to notice.
Yeah. There's no actions, no move. But she doesn't even feel like I resisted something. It's just it's just not even there.
Gotcha.
Okay, so that's the pre-action. I rolled 3 of those. Drew, as you make the decision for the group, and you cast. What is this, con save?
Yep. 15, please.
Okay, you're putting it on top, right on top of her.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, got it. That is a save. Go ahead and give me the damage, however.
Damage.
Half
19.
Damage is 19, so half that to 8, 9. Okay, got it. All right, that's pre-turn. Okay, I need everybody to roll for initiative. officially.
Oh, terrible.
What do you got, Kevin?
8.
Got it. Not going to go very long into this, but it's only one person as of the moment. Urskar, what'd you get?
Million legendary icons.
Yeah, I think they all came through. Jay, was that an 8?
8?
Yeah.
Yep, 8 on advantage. I'm rolling great tonight.
That one auto-populated, so...
Hey, you tied me.
Yeah.
What do you think about changing those dice out, Jay?
Yep, I think that's going to be a definite change out. So.
Okay. Okay. Got it. All right. All right. This is what happens as you just feel this light comes over her. And she kind of starts to pull away from it as you see her, highlighted in this bright, radiant light. On initiative, at the start of the round, start of turn, the black blob next to her, as I described, you see it just explode out. You see bits of black ooze just fly out in all directions towards you all. And you see it basically dilutes into 6 giant balls of black ooze that appears all around you on initiative, beginning of turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Kind of like that. You see them just kind of, you see, it's almost like bits of black ooze just kind of fall from the sky as it explodes out and kind of starts to surround you all, just starts forming in a circle around you all. But Aaron, you are actually the first to fully react after your free action.
All right, I will put up Twilight Sanctuary.
Action, Twilight Sanctuary. And I assume you're going to end your turn there. What is it, 2d6? It's been a while.
2d6 plus 5.
Plus 5. You'll have 8 temporary hit points as long as you end your turn there.
Well, it's centered on me. I can't get out of it.
You can't get out of it. True. Okay, action. Done. Anything else?
I think that's it.
Okay. You just stand where you're at. Any movement?
Nope.
Okay. Really well. We're going to go till the 20 and we'll get you maybe one round here. Setting it up for next time.
I think I'll just shoot her twice.
Okay. I need you to make, as you go to shoot her, as you look at her, you feel this sense of dread come over you. She is currently under the act of sanctuary. I'll need you to make I gotta remember what the roll is.
A wisdom save.
Wisdom. If you have it pulled up, great. I don't have to look it up real fast.
I don't. I mean, I haven't used the spell since Eldrin.
Can't remember if it was wisdom or not. It is.
Oh, well, I would have had to have rolled that for all the mind attacks. Because I can't attack her if.
That's true.
I would have learned it.
Didn't even consider it.
Yeah, so all those attacks.
Yeah, you're right. Doug screwed that up. Fluffed that up.
Because I can't focus on her to attack her directly. Only indirect attacks.
Well, maybe that's why it didn't go off. We can color this however we want. You felt this dread come over you. But go ahead and make the roll if you want to make the attack. It is a...
Well, I just want to know, like, if I've already broken through it.
No, you haven't. I mean, well, you have to make a roll to see. Let's start with that.
Okay. Let's see. It's a wisdom save, right?
Wisdom save, yeah.
I got a 16.
No, you have not. So.
What?
So wow. I'm aware that I can't attack her at the start of the round.
Yeah.
Then.
Yeah. Agreed.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you feel this dread come over you. Maybe that's why. Again, we could re-theme that differently. You cast. Yeah, I didn't think about it with mental. In my brain, I was thinking attacks, and that is an attack. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, it's literally anything that's not an explosion, like a fireball.
Fair enough. Well, that makes it even seem cooler. Like, you go to do it, and you physically can't. It's like...
Well, yeah. Weird. Wow. Huh. Let's go ahead and levitate up 20 feet.
Okay. Levitate up 20.
And that'll end my turn.
There are 6 other creatures around you. These oozy blob things as well. Or is that levitation, is that an action?
Oh no, that's casting the spell again.
I got you.
Because that was
I thought it was a free action.
Oh no.
Got it.
It's still casting a spell.
So up 20 feet. I will make a note of that before we end tonight. All right, you up 20 feet. Start floating up out of the way as these things are kind of coursing in around you. Fair enough. Next up is... Close that. All of the... What was her initiative? She goes, and then they go. Okay. All right. You see her kind of looking down at you all. She is going to move out of the moonbeam. She starts her turn there, so does that do damage again, Drew?
Yeah, I believe it starts their turn in the moonbeam.
Yeah. Roll on that. It's a save, so half damage. Damn, it's already adding up quick.
Drew, what's your Twilight Sanctuary give?
Oh, temporary hit points.
Yeah, 1d6 plus 5 temporary hit points.
Okay, cool.
1d6 or 2d6?
1d6.
Oh, rolled the wrong thing last time. That's fine. I rolled terrible regardless. 11, Joel.
Oh, sweet. Thank you.
Maxed it out. Okay.
Might be the only one I get.
All right. So she, what's the damage? 18.
It would have been 18, so half to 9.
Damn. She don't like that. I don't like that one bit. She sees the crystal in your hand. You give it to me now. I'll spare your life. But if you choose to do this the hard way, well... she raises her hand. First, she'll move out of the moonbeam, of course. She's going to step over here. 30, 35, 40. She's going to move over there, and then she is going to cast a spell. She begins to cast. Any reaction? I don't think anybody has counterspells, so...
Counterspell it.
Okay, if you do, now's the time to tell me. Alright, she is going to cast... Where is it? Alright. She kind of closes her hand. Joel, you just get out of the range of it, because it's kind of all happening at the same time. She casts it on the ground, and you see this shadowy bubble of just darkness start expanding out, and you see it physically grabs your foot, trying to, like, pull you in. You just kind of pull out. It's 15 feet sphere, so you just, pulls at your boot for a moment as you kind of float up. I need everyone to make a strength saving throw.
Ooh, no.
As you are all pulled into these shadows as they attempt to pull you in.
Oh. Can I add a bardic inspiration to this?
You would have to have already put that on yourself before that.
Oh, right. Yeah, you're right.
Reaction.
Right.
You could have had some cool stuff that the sorceress was going to give you that would have helped. But no. That is not here.
I should just don't trust you, Doug.
All right, yeah, I get it. Strike saves. All right. Urskar, that's a fail. Alonis, that's a fail. Aaron, that's a success. You, that's a fail. The 4 of you are restrained. Excuse me, the 3 of you are restrained. And you feel these cold, like, sapping energy start forming over all of you.
You wants to use Tactical Mind.
Okay.
To attempt to... going to use one of the second wins, I think is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
And to add a d10 to the roll.
Add it to the roll? Wow.
It says, when you fail an ability check, you can expend a use of second instead of regaining HP. You roll 1d10 and add the result to the ability check. If the check still fails, the second win isn't expended.
Is it a save and an ability check, or just an ability check?
Oh, my fault.
Okay, no.
Thank you.
Okay, so 3 of you are restrained immediately. And that's her whole action. And she does not have any legendary actions, I will tell you that now. She is just
Good
a
action.
She's no longer sanctuaried, though.
She is no longer sanctuaried. Yep, I was like, one and done. Sadly, see, this is what happens when you get flustered. Like, I actually put that in to make sure that I could get through my speech, and then I forgot about it entirely until, which is hilarious, that I was thinking ahead. I was like, I gotta get through some things need to get said. It's completely hilarious.
Doug didn't trust us either.
No, I didn't. Which is hilarious. All right.
Bitch in a billowing cape and purple shows up, blast her ass. Don't even bother to listen to what she says. Blah, 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 take over the world, blah, blah, blah.
Not take over the world this time. It's very specific. Okay. All right. I need to mark off that spell slot real quick. It's a level 5 spell.
I can't believe you killed that kid.
Yeah, well, you did it. You rolled it.
Oh. You were the one who set up the roll to begin with.
That's true.
So
let's all blame Joel, where we know where the blame should be.
That's true.
God damn it, Pat.
It was a pretty funny joke, so I'd say it was worth it.
I do appreciate that her AC is 1 higher right now because of it too. Thanks to your cloak. And that she was invisible out there the entire time because of your cloak. Which is, to me, hilarious. Alright. Alright, so... choose a point, you see... Okay. Alright. These creatures sort of blend in with the shadows, with the darkness as they come into the room. And they all start approaching you all. Anybody that's restrained, these will be at advantage. Joel, since you float up over it, one of them comes up with you. That would mean, Kevin, there is 2 on you then, as it comes in. Alright, they start to just try to engulf you. You just see these things just start coming at you and start trying to grip onto you like this inkish black liquid. Here we go. Alright. At Kevin. They only get 1 of these each. So 1 each. Here they come. That is a 15. I think that's a miss. And a 21.
Also a miss.
Is it?
Yes.
I don't believe you.
So you got that shield.
Yeah, I got that shield now, and I got Grapply too, who says
no. That is 8 bludgeoning damage as you start to feel like suffocated as this thing grips onto you and starts pulling into you. 8 bludgeoning and 2 points of acid damage as it starts to burn into you, as you kind of feel like this just burning heat as it kind of gets into you. I need you to make a
drink one of them.
athletics or acrobatics, your pick, to attempt to as a save essentially.
How about a 23. Yeah.
Yeah, you manage to wriggle out of it. It's not able to grab onto you. It essentially tried to grapple you. All right.
Sure.
However, sorry, I have to reroll 1 because these are advantage because you're restrained. Still miss. Okay. All right. Joel, yours. Not restrained. That's a 7. Misses. Comes up, tries to grab you. Again, you're floating up out of the way, and it just kind of floats up with you, but you manage to kind of kick it off your boot. Doesn't connect. 1 against you, the real you. 1 against the not real you. We'll start with real you. That is a 15. You managed to... Oh, wait a minute. With advantage. 21. So that is a hit. I need you to make an athletics or an acrobatics check, please.
Better.
And then it'll be 10 total damage between the two.
16.
16. You managed to, again, fights it off. This thing's trying to grapple you. You do not...
And then still take the damage?
Yeah, still take the damage. He's just not going to auto-damage you next turn. The other you, which can't really be restrained, so I'll just roll once. Hits and just dissolves it. Literally just melts it. Jay, also restrained, so this will be an advantage. Miss, 12. Finally, Drew, with advantage. Natural 20, 25. Total?
No, I don't take advantage. I'm not restrained.
Oh, you didn't make it. Sorry, let me reroll. Sorry, I got confused. A lot going on here.
Sorry.
That's a 19 instead, so 24. Still a hit, but not a crit. These are nasty if they crit. All right, here comes the I need you to make a strength, or an athletics, or an acrobatics check. Your pick.
Really?
I got 10.
That is not enough. This one grips onto you, and it has grappled you. It is on top of you now. Okay, also, damage. I maxed it out, unfortunately. It's 19 points of damage of acid and bludgeoning combined. 11 and 8. As it starts to gribble onto you. That is all of their goes. As we get through the group one time, we will wrap there. You, over to you.
Easy.
All right. I'm going to rapier the closest one on U's left.
You are currently restrained, as a reminder, so this will be at disadvantage.
Okay.
Just as a side note.
That's fine. All right, and then I'm going to throw the Emberin dagger, which I think I can do if I read that right. The dagger reappears in the thrower's hand if attuned.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I'm going to throw that at the other one on the right.
Okay. Slash at one, throw it at the other one. Okay?
Yeah.
All right,
Disadvantage for the...
yeah.
That's okay. I got a 1. I'm sorry, I got an 8.
Yeah, that's a 1. That's a miss. So you just can't... Shadows pulling you down, can't get a swing off, okay? And the throw...
Yeah.
I do believe
I got a 20.
That hits, regardless. Give me the damage on that. And...
You got it.
It is technically engaged with Jason, so you will get your sneak attack damage.
Oh, need 2d6 if I...
Yep.
That's a 1 on the d4, and then 1s on the d6s as well.
Wow, so what's the grand total?
But the total was Ember damage was 8 total.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, I just can't quite get the right, probably the right movement there, because you're wrapped up in this shadowy, cold spell. You do take 2d6 cold damage at the start of your turn. That is 5 points of cold damage as well from the spell. right, and then I do believe you get to make a... Ooh, no, you have to take an action to break it. So you are currently stuck in it. Make a con save. You only take the cold damage if you make fail a con save.
I think it's a 7, I think.
Okay, you take the cold
Yeah.
damage. Fair enough.
That's a 5, it's less.
Just so we're clear. Alright. After you, it goes over to Alonis. Currently restrained as well, sir.
Currently restrained.
5 points of cold damage as well at the start of your turn.
Jesus. Kind of went out of this, don't I?
You really do.
You get temporary hit points.
Oh, yep.
Learn me.
You get add 7 temporary hit points at the end of your turn.
Nice.
Got it. Okay.
You rolled a 2?
I did. What? It happens. It's a D6.
I mean, I literally rolled 3 ones on that.
I rolled a 6 for somebody.
Okay, so I'm restrained,
Currently, yep.
being held by her.
Yeah, by the shadowy void.
That she cast.
Yeah.
The ninja cast.
Yeah.
I am gonna... Okay, so we need to break her concentration. Get us all out of this. Am I the only one currently restrained?
It's you, Jason, you.
Okay. In that case... Grapply. Fly up 5 feet.
Technically, not to be a dick, he's in the radius, so Grapply would have to make a strength save as well. Forgot about him.
Got it.
But this is an AV fight, so we're gonna make all the rolls.
So he needs to roll what then?
A strength save.
Strength save. Then I'll roll a d20. Go from there. Because it might not matter. Nope, 8. I'm sure he didn't get it.
No,
so he's restrained to 2 then.
Yes.
Well then.
How many hit points?
Wait, actually no. Then in that case, Doug, if that had happened, this is all that same turn, right?
Yeah, that was a save. Now it's your turn. At this point, yes.
Because what I would have done actually, instead of letting him get restrained, is put him into a pocket dimension.
Okay, yeah, I'm okay with that. Pull him out. Sure. I like that.
Which I do have an idea for, but I won't use it for this. But yeah, put him in a pocket dimension when he's about to get restrained.
Yeah.
As I think. And then and then bring him back.
Okay, out of it, above it.
Yeah, correct.
Okay, like it.
And really, and this is honestly just for color because I can just do this on my own, but I really want to do it through the dragon. Have him float up just a little bit further. Mm-hmm. He spreads his wings, opens his mouth, and fires a witch bolt at her.
Oh, okay. I like that. What's the range on witch bolt? It's not that far. You have to fly up to it. Right?
60 feet.
Oh, it's much further than I thought. Okay. Yeah, it lets out this lightning shot. Okay. It's a spell attack for you, I believe, with a +2.
Yeah. Drink another one real quick. Make it +9.
One time only. Sorry.
This is oh shit. Anybody got a heroic inspiration I can borrow?
Doesn't look like it.
No. Nope, that's not. Oh, I wanted to give myself a bardic inspiration. Damn it. Forgot. Well, I'll still give myself a bardic inspiration.
Sure. Yeah, this thing shoots out, and for the first time, you see her really move. You know, she kind of walked out of the light. You see her deftly leap out of the way, almost like a backflip, as the lightning slams in where she was standing, and she drops.
Okay. Okie dokie. That's all all I believe I can do.
Okay. For now. Okay. That's everything. Urvaja Urskar.
Am I allowed to try to physically break as well,
No,
or is that all my actions?
It is an action to break free.
Doing it doesn't.
I'm sorry?
Oh, yeah, I do get temporary hit points.
You do.
Good.
That
and
is
then, but
9.
Doug, oh, nice. But is the very helpful. Is the action that I took firing that through grappling my action? His action.
Yeah. You can cast through your thing, but you're still your cast.
Got it. Okay, got it. Well, in that case, yeah. Okay, I'm done.
Put that Urskar over to you.
Okay. I'm going to spend my action to break free.
Okay. Do you want to rage first? Because it would be an advantage. Is this a strength save? Just as a
yes, please. Yes, please. Yeah,
All
bonus action rage, please.
Okay, bonus action rage, and then action break free. You do start your turn there, and take 6 points of cold damage.
Deal.
And your radius is 30 feet, Drew?
Yes.
Okay, I'll put yours on the bigger radius just so we know, depending on where he goes. Make yours a different color. Oh, I can. Make yours gold. There we go. 2 giant spells going off. All right, Urskar, strength save. Twice. That'll do it. You break free of these shadowy arms, pulling yourself free.
Roar as I do that, and I already have my trident out and just be ready to attack. Since I've already used everything now. So
yeah. Do you want to stay in this radius of the shadow, or do you want to move out? As you technically can move this round.
I would like to move out, and it
could be some attacks of opportunity, but you are free for the moment.
Let's see. Where's she? Is she the dragon or?
No, she is over at the bottom north.
Oh, sorry. I'll go move towards her. You can move me.
You want to move towards her? So just like dash,
yes,
dash for as far as you can go?
Pretty much.
Okay.
40.
Okay. If you stop here, you're in Drew's aura. If you make 10 more, she's up on a wall. Your call, but that's where you're at so far. So I'll move you 30 and then decide what you want to do. There's a bunch of attacks of opportunity to make that beeline.
Basically, Jay, you're not going to get to her this round, so you might as well just stay in my aura.
And you're going to have 4 attacks of opportunity on the way.
All right, I'll just stay in this aura then.
Okay, so you stop short there. You do have a bow.
Yeah.
I'll remind you once again, but you have 4 attacks of opportunity, so I'm just going to get started on them.
Do this first, yeah.
First one hits. Second one hits. Good lord. Third one, oh my god, hits. Fourth one misses with a 16, unless your AC is less than 16 or 16 or lower. I actually don't know what your AC is.
It's 15.
Seriously? Okay. All 4 hits. So as you can't see these creatures, because even your magic ring does not work in this. This is magical darkness. So you kind of stumble through the darkness. You're just getting bapped on all sides from these creatures as you make your way out. First one is going to hurt. Good lord. First one, at least I rolled low. 1 acid and 6, so half to 3. So that's 4 from the first one. Second one is going to be, I'm going to do the math here for you, 7 total. Make sure I got that right. Yep, I did. Okay. Third one. 3 and 2, 5. And fourth one, 4 and 1, 5. So just kind of come out getting burned and zapped as these things kind of clawing your way through. All of them use their reaction. You stumble out in, I will give you your temporary hit points for the end of the round, which will be 9. What would you like to do?
That's all I can do.
You you have action if you have a bow, if you want to take a shot at something.
I thought action was breaking free.
Nope. Oh, it was. I'm sorry. You're correct. Good call. Okay, so you run out, get the aura, and that is the end of the round. So we get to back to Aaron. So we're gonna wrap there.
I get my separate points real quick.
9.
Just to...
Yep.
9. Okay, I'll put it on the sheet just for next time.
So you run out, and that is where we're going to leave off in the midst of probably the biggest AV fight we have had.
Oh, come on, one more round.
It's late.
Yeah,
I'll do it if you guys want. I'll do it.
Do it.
Okay.
We're only going to survive one more. Might as well get it done now. So.
Okay. If that's what you wish to do, it goes to Aaron. We'll do one more quick one.
If that's all right with everybody.
Yeah, is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
One more round. Be thinking about what you want to do.
We make it good.
And then we play it again tomorrow, so.
Right. All right, so I'm going to drop Moonbeam.
Okay. I just got to have you make a con check, which I hadn't done, so don't have to worry about that now.
And I am going to put up Spirit Guardians.
Ooh, good idea. All right. You are casting Spirit Guardians. Okay.
Yep. So it's 15 feet around me.
Another
and
area effect to put on here.
A wisdom save of 15, please. If these things make wisdom.
Yeah, that'll be that one. All right, so you'll get 2. The 2 on either side of you this round.
Okay.
Wisdom saves?
Wisdom saves 15, please.
Alrighty, got it.
Am I getting busted too?
Dark ooze. He gets to pick who gets hit.
Yeah, it's just the I can. It's not. Yeah, I don't. It doesn't affect allies.
2 fails.
Okie doke. For 20 points.
Ow.
Big. I mean,
Nice bang. 40 points between the two of them.
Yeah, it was. Boom. Boom. These two
She's a biggie.
You see this radiant light. It's really lost in the darkness. No one sees it because this is magical darkness. You see it kind of like burning through them as you kind of can't really see much else. Drew, anything else?
Wait, what did that dark thing do to me last time?
It did nothing because you saved. You were one of the only people that saved. So it is restraining people and doing cold damage if you're restrained. You are unaffected. I checked to make sure only if you get affected by it initially. Otherwise, you can move through it.
I'm gonna move out of the Hunger of Hadar then.
Yeah, it is a version of Hunger of Hadar. It's not quite Hunger of Hadar. It's very similar. It is a made-up spell. All right, so you step out into the light. Anything else, Drew?
Actually, I'm going to, I believe, rather than do that, I'm going to teleport.
Okay.
To here.
Okay.
Which will give me resistance to all damage.
Okay, and 11 temporary hit points. Again, they do not stack, as a reminder.
No, they don't. Well, you wiped out my first round of them, so.
Very good. Working hard to become so. Willywa, over to you. Floating over the group.
Nice. Float up 20 more feet.
Okay, got it.
Float on.
And blast her in the face, Doug.
Yes. Break that concentration.
She watches them coming. Let's see if you can hit. Her AC is quite high.
That doesn't make any sense.
I agree.
She's a blade singer at this point.
She is a blade singer. +5 to AC.
And she's also got shield on top of it.
She actually isn't. She's a pretty unique build. I did not take it. She's got enough
19 to hit on the first one.
Does not hit. She dances past it.
Wow. We're gonna take a second shot, and I'm gonna
take 3.
I'm gonna do it at advantage.
I'm not gonna say I didn't assume you guys were gonna be a little bit buffed for this fight. That scene was sort of intentional. That's okay. I love it.
Two misses. I'm done. I rolled a second 19.
Yeah, she just dances past. You can tell they were close, but yeah, they go wide. Maybe if she didn't have a cloak on.
Wow, I didn't kill that kid.
Just kidding. All right. After that, the jellyfishes. The one will go with you. Who has it? Oh, you teleported away, so you did have one. You failed the grapple, Drew, but I would say that breaks you free of the grapple. So immediately. So good call on the teleport.
Well, I figured I would be taking attacks of opportunity if I didn't move.
Well, that too, but I forgot the one was grappled onto you as well. So, yeah, lots going on here. All right, first we'll start with Joel. As you floated up, he will continue to float up with you. Unfortunately, your 20 slow speed chase is not enough.
This thing flies?
Yeah, they're floating. They're just like floating like black oozy jellyfish, basically.
Okay.
He just kind of floats up with you. Unfortunately, slightly more movement than your 20, slow speed. The Last Jedi chase scene we have here. As he comes up for a 15, can still just gurgling at your boot, can't quite connect.
Hi.
Okay.
I'll feel his pain.
Yeah. Let's see, is this you in the middle of the darkness? Oh, it is. So these two will come over to you. And both take attacks. Okay. 1 each. You are restrained, so these are at advantage. First one. 21. Second one. 16 only. So that's a miss, I think.
Mm-hmm. No, tie.
Tie? Oh, then it's a hit. Wow. Oh, no, you have 7. 16. Yeah. 2 hits. Here they go. First one. 4, and you don't have any resistance, so 4, 7, 9. And then the second one, 8.
No, about to
and I
need 3 on me.
And and you need to make a con save, or excuse me, a dex or strength save, or acrobatics or athletics. I'll get there eventually. Acrobatics or athletics save twice to attempt to not be grappled by these things.
19.
Push one aside.
And a double 19.
Double 19 stays away. Meanwhile, one is going to float. Actually, Drew, he probably doesn't like that. Didn't like
if any attempts to move towards me, their speeds are halved, by the way.
I think they would just naturally not want to go into the blender, so...
no, come on.
Yeah. They're going to come, yeah, Kevin, you called it. 3 of them just kind of trying to encase you from all 3 sides.
I'm so fucked.
And you're restrained, so here they go. First one. That is only a 17. What's your AC?
18 now. Well, I don't know. Does the shield count right now?
Yeah, you have it, technically.
Okay. Yeah.
Ooh, the shield. You feel like it's just a little bit bigger than the other one. You just managed to block one aside.
That's what she said.
As the second one comes in for a 19, that is a hit. And the third one for a 24. So 2 of them. As you block one, maybe the one behind you, the other 2 just come onto your back. I need an athletics or an acrobatics save, please.
Okay.
Did you say they come on his back?
Yeah.
I can't roll well at all, so 12. Do I ever need to roll it twice, or?
12. Yeah, twice. 1 for each one. See if I can grapple you.
And 24.
The 24 is a success. One of them, gets onto you. The other one you manage to keep off to the side. So you have one grappling you. Damage from all of that is going to be...
So, Kevin, you basically... One comes on your back, and then you get the other one off.
Yeah, that's right. You got it. 17 total.
Would you say?
In the darkness as well.
Points of damage?
17 between the two. Total.
Lights up tickle party.
That is a mix of acid and bludgeoning as you are getting engulfed. One of them is engulfing you.
Everybody else ran away. It's just me and you here. So
yeah.
Don't worry about it. I got you guys. Next round.
We'll have to wait for next week to see that. But it's over to Urska. Over to you. Oh, wait, I keep forgetting about her because I didn't put her on the board. She needs to go. She's concentrating on that spell, so she can't move on to any other fun spells right now. Instead, Jason dropped down. Would she go and attack him with her sword? No, she's not stupid. She is going to cast we'll do an old classic. A chromatic orb. That's level 3. She pulls back. In her left hand, you see this lightning ball come in. She throws it at you, Jay. Here it comes. That's a natural 20. That's gonna be bad. Oh boy. Oh boy. 4, 85. 8 times 5 is 40. 64 points of lightning damage.
Yeah, I'm down. Let's do one more round, guys.
Crunchy crit.
Mama.
That hurt.
Are you down, Jay?
I had 36 points, so yeah, I'm way down.
Way down.
Did you not heal from the short rest?
Yeah, I did, and I literally got hit for another 30 points during all this damage so far.
Okay.
So
Jay goes down.
I've gotten literally 100 points tonight.
Yeah, I was gonna say nobody's got 100 points. We're level 8.
Yeah, this is. Yeah. She was supposed to do a bunch of healing there, and that didn't happen.
I don't think it would have mattered for that.
No, not a crunchy crit 20 on a level 3 chromatic orb. That's just shitty.
Ouch. Nasty.
All right, Jay goes down this round, and that is, I think, the end of the round. Oh no, it's not. Sorry. It goes over to you.
No, you. Okay, I should have done this before, but I didn't read through all the skills. I want to use steady aim, which I believe sacrifices my movement action, and since I'm stuck anyways, I'm just not going to attempt to break free.
Okay.
Which I think...
What's that?
Wait the other round?
No, it's still going. I thought
sorry.
it was the end of the round. I screwed up because I totally skipped my person.
I was like, we missed a bunch of people.
No, we're at you. You alone as Urskar.
It adds advantage and...
Yep.
Sorry.
Yep, adds advantage.
Adds advantage, and I have disadvantage, so it's a regular roll.
Straight roll, yep.
Okay. And that's only for one attack, if I'm reading it right. So I'm going to do that with the rapier.
Okay. At who?
Oh, at the I'm so sorry. Okay. The blob that is directly... Actually, that one moved in. I was attacking that one with rapier.
Yeah, the one you attempted to hit with the rapier the first time?
Correct, yes.
Okay, got it. Hit.
And I rolled 24. Okay.
Definitely a hit.
Yep.
Hits everything on the board.
Okay. That is 6 damage.
Yeah.
And then...
And that's it. No sneak attack on that. Unfortunately.
It says there's a rapier bonus damage down here, and I'm not entirely sure what that is for, but I'm just going to let this go.
Yeah, I will
reading further into the character sheet, make sure I'm not missing anything. But with a hit with the 1, and then I want to try to throw the dagger again at the other. And that's a disadvantage, so we roll this like that, and it looks great. Oh no, it doesn't really look great. It's okay. It's a 10.
It's a 10 that goes wide. Should throw that into the air. Yeah, I think Luce has forgotten about that this entire time. Anytime his sneak attack is active, that extra damage, that sword does an extra d6 if he has sneak attack, so it increases his sneak attack by 1d6. That's what.
Oh, so it's 3d6 for the sneak attack then?
Yeah.
Holy guacamole.
And they have never rolled that once, so you've consistently maintained that. I forgot all about it. It's been weeks since we made that character.
Just playing the right character.
You slash the one. You see it kind of pull some of the ooze away. You throw the dagger at the other. Can't go. Misses. Do take 3 points of cold damage.
Taken.
Okay.
Now, do I get additional hit points or something like that
Yep. So it's a total of 8 temporary hit points. So if you are less than 8, bump the temp back to 8.
Oh, yes, it was.
Okay. Then we go over to Elonis, followed by the first death save.
Okay. Have we hit her at all?
Yeah, Drew has.
No.
Twice.
Okay.
Oh,
With Moonbeam.
Did she do con checks?
That was before.
Or this prior to this? Oh, and then Joel didn't hit her?
Yeah.
Got it.
No.
Okay. Bonus action, Armor of Agathis, level 1.
Okay. Restrained twice. Well, the other is grappled, not restrained. There's a difference currently.
Got
I don't
it.
know if you have a teleport, but any teleport would instantly end all of those.
No, I don't right now. Fortunately, used it all up.
Okay.
Okay.
You are
What'd you
grappled.
say,
You
Joel?
take 2 points of acid damage this round from the grappled creature.
Great.
Start
Love
your turn.
that.
For each one, you only have 1 on you.
Really don't have much I can do.
Now, grappling
my
can still
strength.
can make other, can do
Oh,
things.
yeah. So we'll have one thing I'm gonna do is Evil Eye on the ninja.
Okay. Ooh, smart.
So she'll take 2d4 plus 4 for a con check.
Oh, okay.
She'll take 10 points of damage, and 19 or 20 is a crit on her
Yeah.
until my next turn.
Said 10 points of damage?
Yep.
This is Evil Eye. Is that psychic damage?
It is psychic damage.
Gotcha. 10 points. Ow. Okay. I got that done. Okay. And I'm making a con save.
Yeah.
Here it goes. Our con's not the best. It's only a 10 though, so.
Yeah, only 10 points of damage.
I rolled like garbage, but it's still high enough to beat a 10. It's 11.
Damn.
But just missed by 2.
Oh, just missed
I rolled
it.
a 7. She has a +4. Not the highest save in the box, for sure.
Yes. And then, this crap, you will attack one of these blobs.
Okay.
That's about all I think he can do, really.
You could Eldritch Blast her if you wanted to, Kevin.
Yeah, from
You just attack.
grappling. Oh yeah, you just cast. Yeah, you've
I just cast, yeah.
Yep.
I wanted the guaranteed damage.
Yeah, damage. Yeah, it was smart.
That's fair.
Very smart. Yeah, because her AC is pretty high.
Yeah. So, although I do have +2 to that now. And then Grapply, can he help unrestrain me?
I would let him give you the help action.
Oh, but I already made that.
You know what? I'd allow him to try to break you free. Sure. We'll do it like his own strength save. Like he would fly in and Rule of Cool
yeah.
attempt to
Right.
kind of like break some of these shadowy like vines that are around you and wrapping around you, trying to.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that. Give him a strength save.
Sick.
See if he can break you free.
Strength save.
See
I think he's
flies
plus. I think he's a +2 to whatever I will. I think I'll check. But doesn't matter. It's a 10. So,
Yeah.
God, I cannot roll over. I barely rolled over a 10.
It's probably good that we're about to wrap. Give me another. Now he does need to make a strength save now for himself. As he enters the spell now.
Ugh.
Trying to drag you out.
Might.
Perfect.
One.
That
Wow.
feels right. That feels right
Yep.
for the night. The rolls tonight have been terrible.
Yeah, they've been real bad.
So he just kind of scratches at you, and you see him get pulled in to the shadows now as well.
Ooh, and send him into a pocket dimension.
Okay. Got it. Jay, last roll. Come on, where's that big nat 20? Here it is. Call it. First death save. Do you have advantage on death saves?
I do.
Cool. Success. Double chance for a 20. Yeah, you made one success save. Unfortunately, did not stand up. And as we wrap for the night,
One more round. Come on.
No.
Oh, Doug.
Yes.
Can I do one thing first as well? I wanted to do something on my turn.
Sure. What's that?
In that, kind of reach out in prayer to Lady Thistle.
Okay.
This is your fight too. This is about your life just as much as it is ours.
What we
You can also take 10 hit points.
Okay.
Help us, Lady Thistle.
You can take your 10 hit points.
Oh yeah, well, I need
7.
that. Thank you. Oh, 7. I'll take it.
As we wrap, what we see as the camera pulls back, we see this shadowy just soup on the ground. All of you getting pulled in, this goop pulling you down, these blobby creatures pulling you down. As the camera pulls back, Alonis, we see in your mind that flash that the sorceress showed you. As you see everything carving in, maybe for a glance, you see this bright flash, and you see Urskar go drop down, and you see that he's fallen in the exact same place that the sorceress kind of showed the Citadel, with all of you dead and like lined up in places. You see visions of that moment that you all saw for just a second, and you lift your hand out to pray to Lady Thistle, and the last thing we see is just a hand, a glove sticking out of the darkness as the camera kind of pulls back and fades to nothing for tonight.
Wow.
And that's where we will wrap tonight. Have a good night. We'll see you next time.
Good morning, Vietnam.
Good
Stay hard.
morning, Vietnam.
Hard.
We're off.